3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. So,
Alright, so this is a Kingdom Hearts 2 any percent run. I'm LiquidWifi. Now, Kingdom Hearts 2 is. Yeah.
okay. I'm your donation reader, Karakov 1, yay again. You'll hear me for the next, God, I don't know, 11 hours.
Yeah, so this is a Kingdom Hearts 2 any percent run. Any percent is defined as beating the game as fast as you can with any means necessary, with of course some restrictions. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy. This first part's pretty straightforward, just a lot of mashing and skipping cutscenes and nothing really else to it.
Well, I have to fight the hardest boss in the whole game here.
Cypher is confirmed impossible.
Impossibly.
So I picked the right struggle back there because strength is incredibly important in a KH2 run. In any version of KH2.
For most of the enemies you'll see us in the beginning of the game, we will be doing air combos. It's the fastest way of attacking, mostly through Rox's section, and through the beginning parts of the game, air combos are extremely nice and really fast.
Yeah, as you saw there, the way I did the Cypher fight actually changes the way this next Dusk acts and behaves. And doing it that way is the most optimal way to beat this Dusk really quickly. Yeah, once we get to this Dusk, I'll run up to it, he'll jump over my head, and I'll just be able to do 10 hits on him incredibly quickly. Yeah, as White said before, air combos are definitely the fastest way to kill any enemy in this game, at least in first half.
And in Roxas World, this is also kind of an issue because Roxas doesn't like jumping. He really likes staying on the ground.
Yeah, Roxas is kind of infamous for just sort of falling to the ground for no reason at all. Just dropping combos.
Concrete pants.
Something interesting with Dusks in the very beginning of the game is you'll actually see us 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3 them. It's basically the best combo to kill an enemy, and eventually it changes, but for the beginning of Roxas World, it's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we delay all finishes on enemies, especially in Roxas World, until we know they're going to die, because finishes knock them really far away, and we have to go run after them. And that costs a lot of time. Now, to proceed through the game, we just have to collect 50 money, and beating mail delivery under 14 seconds gives us 50 money. We can beat it in 6, if I'm not bad. Oh dude, those numbers.
Uh-oh.
Looking forward to this. Oh, nice.
So you know it's the
Gaming
run.
sponsorship. Yep.
To explain skateboards, in Roxas section, skateboards are actually the fastest way to move, so we will be grabbing a skateboard basically whenever possible. There's only one place where we don't grab it, but that's because you're right next to a loading zone anyways.
Yeah, I think that might actually end up being slightly slower, grabbing that skateboard.
Yeah, that's definitely slower to grab the skateboard and then go when you're at the station.
Alright, so I'm we're not 100% sure on how the way this dusk works, but the way you do the first dusk also affects the way that you do this next dusk. There's two possible scenarios. One, he'll jump right over your head, which is slower, and one, he'll dance around. Luckily, I got the best pattern, but Roxas doesn't like to finish combos. Still pretty good. And as
It's just kind of dropping.
yeah, as we said before, strength is definitely the best thing, and we also picked the sword because it has the best ability tree. It's making the route so much faster.
The sword gives you all the boost abilities really early, so item boost, combo boost, and combination boost, which is really important for English runs.
That was a really good fight.
That was beautiful.
Ah, get out of the way. This next fight does have sort of a strat, but it's really determined on how Roxas wants to hit the creepers away.
Yeah. Experience can actually play into this fight. Depending on the amount of creepers you kill, can actually determine when you're going to hit level 3 later on in Roxas section, which could affect the pre-axle fight and make it somewhat faster, even somewhat slower, depending on how bad it is or how good it is.
Yeah, and the way that Roxas hits the creepers away during the finishes can affect how this fight goes as well, because of how they retaliate and everything.
Also,
Hey, I think hitting the creepers is oh, good.
You use the potion right there. The reason for using the potion is what?
Reason for using the potion is it makes a menu in Olympus Coliseum a lot easier because the potion defaults to the top slot of the items. When you use the potion, the next ether you pick up will be in the top slot, and on the bottom slot it's just free, so you don't have to do extra inputs to put in another ether.
Yeah, it's just getting rid of it so that you never have to just manually dig it out.
Yeah.
Get the full combo one hit, I believe.
I will try. Be proud of me. I disappointed you.
Oh.
I hit one creeper away. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure getting creepers away is just timing, but it's just incredibly strict timing.
I don't know how that worked. That was amazing.
Oh, wow.
Wow, dude, that fight was really good.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Let's see the
really
time on
good.
this.
I got incredibly lucky. The creeper didn't actually retaliate, just flew back over to me.
Wow, an 818.
Wow.
Really good start.
Yeah, can't wait for Hainer to ruin it, because Hainer is cool. Now we equip guard here. We don't exactly need guard for Hainer, but it's absolutely necessary for Phoebe. Hainer is sort of...
One hater as well, though.
Yeah, I can, if he just doesn't... If he retaliates incorrectly, then it can actually help him.
Also, we turned off summon animations so that the summon animations won't play later on when we use them.
Nice. Don't retaliate, Hainer. Be nice to me.
Animation on the redone. Strat.
Sure.
Kinda.
Oh, you can go ahead if you want.
Well, he's just kind of spamming combos, but he's doing it in a way so that Hainer doesn't actually get the chance to retaliate. If you spam combos like without thinking it through, he will just smack you. But Liquid is kind of delaying it a bit to where Hainer doesn't do anything and just knocks all the orbs away.
Yeah, it was a really good Hainer time.
Yeah, it was.
So this is the fight where we actually need guard for this to actually work. It's all based on how making Vivi retaliate at the right time. And this is the reason why. That's good. In practice, he just didn't guard. And then that kills Vivi, but or knocks out Vivi, but also gets rid of all the orbs too. It's off to a pretty good start.
Really good BB fight and Hainer fight as well.
Yeah. Now, this fight really sucks. This dusk fight can really lose you a lot of time if the dusks really feel like it.
Definitely one of the worst fights in the whole section here.
Yeah, this is the exact reason why. Oh, wow, that sucks. That really sucks.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just one of the things that can happen in dust fights. They're extremely random.
This fight is another fight where we need guard because when we do the third combo on Axel, he retaliates automatically. And we can beat him in 5 combos because we can get another combo out quick enough and make him be stunned as well.
Good Axel fight.
Yeah.
To quickly explain Dusk before this next fight, which we'll have to explain, which is pretty important. Once I was saying earlier with the 1-2, 1-2, 3 on the Dusks, now it takes a total of 6 hits, so you can either do 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, or you can do 1-1-2, 1-2, 3 to kill them.
Yeah, throughout the entire Roxas section, the strats for Dusks and Assassins change. Alright, so we got Sephiroth here. No one can ever seem to beat Sephiroth, he's really, really difficult. We actually lose to him on purpose because when we lose, we get the medal, and because this run is so dependent on having a lot of strength, the medal gives us +1 strength. Whereas, which is much more useful than getting the Champion's Belt, that gives us, what, +20 defense on each element, I think it is?
Yeah, 20% resistance.
Yeah.
Which just isn't good.
It's not worth it. Like, you'll
You called that Sephiroth, by the way.
Did I? Whoops.
Yeah. Basically the same thing. They're both
Yeah, they're both impossible.
Yeah, they're both absolutely impossible. You never beat him, not at level 1 or something. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah. Level 1 Sephiroth is free. So is Setzer. Yeah, there's no way to die any faster to Setzer, unfortunately. You just have to wait out the whole minute.
Yeah, waiting out the minute though is definitely worth it for the medal. The medal is an extremely useful item that we use throughout the entire run.
Yeah, I think by the time you finish Jens's tower, waiting out the minute actually makes up for it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Good cutscene skip right there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Brain perfect.
Now, really, the only part of the 7 Wonders that realistically should ever cost you time is the VV clones. Sometimes Shadow Roxas if Roxas doesn't really want to hit anything. But most of the time it will be the VV clones.
metal gives you +1 strength.
To give you an example, you'll equip it before Shadow Roxas, and that'll actually make Shadow Roxas take a full combo less kill. So already saving time with it.
Yeah. That ball wall generally scares a lot of people, especially running straight right at the end. A lot of people like to go to the left, so they don't get whacked by them. Now, VV clones, they are really random. These first three are generally consistent, and then everything else is just hoping you get good luck, and I got really bad luck. Damn, right off the bat too.
Oh wow, yeah. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Still wasn't bad, it was... yeah, it wasn't too bad, it was about average, I reckon. Sometimes you can beat that in 11 seconds.
Please, 10 seconds, easy peasy.
Now right here we equip the medal. As I said before, it's +1 strength, and we keep it equipped for the entire game. And I also went into the config menu and turned off summon effects. That makes it so whenever anything gets summoned, it won't play an animation like right at the start of it. And it saves a lot of time. I remember on my first couple of runs I completely forgot to do that. Another example of Roxas not wanting to hit anything. Yeah, there's nothing really much else to say about the rest of the 7 Wonders. It's just go to the bag and then go to the mansion. Although there is sort of an interesting soft lock that can happen on the bag. I don't know.
It's only happened to 2 people, I believe.
3
I
now.
believe 3 now, really.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Happened to me as well.
Yeah, we don't know what causes it. It just sometimes when you're mashing triangle, the bag will fly off in a random direction, and what will happen? It will sort of just stay in the air. Like you see the animation for when Roxas jumps over a garbage bin, it will stay in that animation forever and be on like the edge of the arena. It's a really weird soft lock. It doesn't happen very often. Now we're really not sure which way's faster here, is if running straight towards the tram or going up the stairs around is faster. I think it's about the same. Just prefer going up there because I failed the jump around the stairs before.
Yeah, this is the one place actually where we don't grab the skateboard.
Yeah, it ends up being like a couple of frames slower.
Yeah. Do either of you two know if it's faster to jump with the skateboard or just regularly ride?
I think it's about the same. Maybe a little.
Same speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this Roxas section's been pretty good so far.
If you want me to read any donations or incentives, I can do that right now.
Yeah, go for it.
If you want. Okay, so we haven't received any donations yet, but we still have bid wars and plenty of incentives to go through. We have the bidding war between the TehRizzle Facecam and Singing Cyberman. Right now, Singing Cyberman is about $18 ahead of Singing TehRizzle's Face. I think people would enjoy watching Singing Cyberman, but nobody has ever seen TehRizzle's Face, so donate. Then we also have the Name Your Gummy Ship for Saiyanz 1.5 run, and we also have Blindfolded Sephiroth by yours truly. $100, I'll be fighting him blindfolded on beginner, and if it gets an extra $100, which raises it to $200, I will be fighting him blindfolded on proud. We also have the 2.5, oh my god, everything's going crazy. We have the KH 1.5 comedy race. I think I should mention this first. If we raise $420.69, we will get to see Kojimaru's and Chrono23's faces while they do their run. We have a bidding war between level 1 Young Master Xehanort versus level 1 Julius and Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance by Adam. Then we also have the name your bidding war to name the Dream Eaters for 3D, and we have the KH2 FM Gold Crown run, which is about $85 off for BB to fight Sephiroth during the KH2 FM Gold Crown run.
Sure to donate for those, yeah?
Donate.
So it's kind of funny how the story of this jump actually came to be. I wasn't around when that happened, so I think you were, Riz, when the jump across the mansion fence was found.
Yeah. It was just, I don't even remember really who found it or anything, but it was pretty mind-blowing at the time. Even though it only saves like 2 or 3 seconds at most.
Yeah, these next two Dusk fights have the same concept as all the others. It's 2 hits, 1 hit, 3 hit. And then you 2 hit the assassins and then full combo them. I like to do reversals in the middle of this because it keeps them stunned. But I'm getting kind of trolled by Roxas here. Wow, okay. That was amazing.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Good pre-axle.
Yeah, though killing all those Dusks was pretty nice.
Yeah.
If you guys could, if one of you guys could explain the Axel fight, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I guess I'll do it. So, the way you want to start off the Axel fight is to say, you want to kind of like move around his attack and you want to go into a grounded combo. Your grounded combo finish will actually knock him up into the air, and then if you hit your finisher while there, it'll knock him into a firewall, and you'll actually get to use the RC on him. And, for the RC, if you stand in the middle of the room, you'll actually deal more damage than just standing wherever you land after your combo, so it's more beneficial for you to do that because you can end the fight like Liquid did with the RC. And basically, you just want to do a grounded combo, then a grounded aerial, and then do the RC, and then the same thing again. And the fight should be over.
And unlike in Final Mix, he cannot DM you out of reaction command for no reason.
Yeah, this game made sure of that. For some reason, Final Mix just doesn't.
Yeah, Final Mix just tweaked a lot of reaction commands and made them worse for some reason. I don't know.
That was a pretty neat. That was a pretty neat Roxas world.
Yeah, it was really good.
Right here, you see that I took the ether off Donald. We take ethers off every character, every party character that has an ether. That's all characters except for Jack in Pirates and Auron in Olympus, because ethers are so valuable in this game. And obviously we don't take them off Simba because we don't go there.
Don't even go there.
Riz, do you want to explain the fight that's coming up?
Oh, sure. So this fight, normally will end based off of a timer, and that timer is 90 seconds. The second way to end it would be to to have your health drop below a certain point. That'll end it early. But the way Liquid's gonna do it, he's gonna try to end it early just by getting enough hits on the enemies. And doing that, you can get a decent amount of EXP as well as end it up to 20 seconds early. It's the best of both worlds. So it's really just gonna try to not use very many characters, as those deal the damage of 2 hits right now, and I would just kind of defeat the purpose of trying to get a bunch of hits. That's kind of it for this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doing-
you can end it early.
Yeah, not ending this fight early. If you ended it early in like a personal best, then it's a pain to end early again. It's really luck dependent.
I
Yeah, it
know.
depends on what Donald does.
Yeah. The idea is to get as many hits in after Donald uses all his MP. So then you can't screw you over with Thunders.
Yeah, from the looks of it, this fight's looking actually pretty good. So.
Yeah, this is going really well. Wow, that ended really early.
Yeah,
I think that was like 25 seconds or 20 seconds early.
probably. Luckily, Donald got his MP back and was able to kill a Dust Sphere at the end there, so you're actually okay on experience too.
I'm a little bit under, but that'll only affect the pre-Bailey fight. Only a little bit. This won't be level 7.
Like, yeah, like 10.
That was a really good fight though.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, in every version of Kingdom Hearts that has shadows, they are incredibly annoying enemies because they do whatever they want and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, they'll just go into the ground and it can really cost you a lot of time.
Yeah,
Wow,
so
that was amazing.
Oh wow,
Oh my goodness.
that was pretty good.
It's a really good start.
Yeah, this run's pretty good.
Alright.
Riz,
Yeah.
you still want me to play the first 35 minutes of the game for you?
First hour 13, please. Actually, sorry, first 3 hours.
You just do all of From Solomon to the World That Never Was.
Actually, you know what? You just play up until Zenda's 1, then hand me the controller.
Damn. Ah. Got a bit trolled.
Yeah, what's really important for these fights is actually Donald's Thunder. It can one-shot pretty much every enemy, I believe. Can it one-shot soldiers as well?
It can one. Yeah.
Well, two-shots soldiers, but it one-shots all shadows. So if he's spamming a lot of Thunders, then you're in pretty good shape to have some fast fights.
Well, He's also kind of bad at aiming, so even if you spam him, you can have some pretty awful fights.
Yeah, Donald sometimes likes to just attack shadows when they're in the ground. Don't know what his logic behind that is. Maybe if I electrify the ground, they'll get electrocuted.
Yeah.
Wow, that was an amazing first wave. Yeah, this is amazing at the moment.
Dude, that was a really good
Wow.
finish too. This is insane.
Yeah. They could kill one enemy up here, one soldier, that'd be nice. Please. Damn. 6 experience off level 7. Now, I'm sure a lot of people, when they were kids, decided they wanted to read the book. You don't have to read any of it. Yes, please. Now these gummy ship cutscenes are the only type of cutscenes you can't skip in the entire game. Really dumb. It's really the only place that playing in Japanese actually saves time over playing in English.
Well, text-wise, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, Japanese game itself is entirely different.
Yeah, and you'll be seeing that later on in the marathon. Well, maybe. Is at Barth o'clock.
Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Oh wow, I barely got that. So, you'll see me using Valor pretty much the entire run, because Valor is the most optimal form of movement that we have in the entire run, so... We think we use Wisdom twice and Master twice, and that's it. Nah, it was a pretty sloppy fight.
That was okay, actually. It helped that Donald just kind of wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, if Donald used the Thunder there, probably would have been a lot better, but got a bit unfortunate. Now, the next fight that's coming up is regarded by quite a few runners as the worst fight in the game, or one of the worst fights in the game.
Those few runners are correct.
Nah, I'm not gonna get the 10.
Doesn't like the ping link.
Yeah. Bailey's incredibly random because Leon does nothing but really screw you over. And then you have the security system as well, which messes up the fight as well. So the reason it messes it up is because it hits away the samurais before you have time to even get the reaction command that they have. Nah.
Well, he's gonna try to get a dual stance reaction command by guarding a samurai's attack, but it's pretty random if that really works or not. You can get knocked away, or yeah, you can get knocked away.
Oh wow, this dual stance.
Ooh. Oh baby. Oh baby.
Oh,
fun fact, it's the dual stance RC, whenever you're going to the end part of it, actually is slower.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that time.
Really good.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Really good call, not going for another dual stance. That first
Yeah.
one was enough.
That was amazing.
It can be kind of easy to get tempted into like trying to get a bunch of dual stances, but there are often situations where just one is more than enough.
Yeah, I noticed that the samurais were just going backwards, and it was just like, no, there's no point even going for a dual stance because it's not going to do any splash damage. Don't know why I registered my triangle input there, that's weird. Yeah, it's a pretty insane start at the moment, I'm not gonna lie.
Or row 2.
Or row 2.
This sure is exciting.
Yeah, yummy, so Kara, if you are...
Yeah, if there's any donations, just go ahead and read them. Or donation incentives.
We currently have no new donations, but we still do have plenty of incentives, like BB's fighting Sephiroth during Roll Crown Run, the bidding war between TehRizzle's base camp inside the city, to name the gummy ship for Saiyanz 1.5 run, I believe that's tomorrow. The blindfolded Sephiroth, and yeah. Oh, and Kiwi's drawings. If you pay $50, Kiwi Justice will draw you any Kingdom Hearts character that you want.
Yeah, some of the incentives for throughout the marathon are pretty neat.
Yeah,
Still waiting for someone to donate to name the 1.5 cutscene% gummy ship to Axe's butt. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting for someone to donate $200 to not sing to Atlantica.
Please no.
let me read off the names for the main gummy ship. Or gummy ship.
Yeah, go for it.
First of all, I'm gonna say the name for the 1.5 percent race. So far, we have $15 for the gummy ship to be named Sly Rebel. We have $5 for SS Dude Knight. We have $15 from Riz, who wants the gummy ship named Kevin, and then we have KHBBS, which is in the lead by $1. Over Kevin, with the total of 15%.
God damn.
Then we have Saiyanz gummy ship names for his all-world run. We have $50 for Orange Joe. We have Tony Abbott, which is in the lead, $1. And then we have named nothing else. Just those two. Tony Abbott's a good one.
Dude, that one's absolute what should be what should be called?
Exactly.
Kara, you should, like, they can barely hear on the stream, so if there's any way you could bump up your mic volume, it'd be pretty good.
Yeah, because they can hear White and Riz, but they can't hear you.
Huh. Yeah, let me check.
Right, as you saw there, I didn't shoot anything in that gummy mission. That's because the menus that appear at the end of the gummy mission actually, the more stuff you shoot, the more that appear. And it wastes time, about 2 to 3 seconds each menu. As I said before, we take all the ethers from every character. We just equip aerial recovery and combo boost.
Don't forget this ether.
How's that?
I got the ether.
I don't think that's much better.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too much better to me. Thing is, unfortunately, pretty much useless throughout the entire thing. Like, the best thing that she's good for is tracking the, like, getting the enemies to be attracted to her. which you can actually use to your advantage. No, that was a pretty nice fight.
Sorry about that.
That's fine, yeah. Now, this is probably one of the most inconsistent worlds, purely because there are so many enemies that you have no control over. Every enemy just sucks a lot in this world. These aren't going too bad this time.
Is that any better?
That doesn't sound better to me either.
Alright, I'm just gonna switch mics, hang on.
Okay.
Now, the idea of the assault... Sorry, me. The idea of the assault rider is you want to bait an attack from him, then after an attack you have enough time to actually hit him, and that allows you to kill him incredibly quickly. And I'm getting...
The cool thing that Liquid did on one of the Nightwalkers was he angled his combo so that the finisher blew up one of the fireworks, finishing off the Nightwalker.
That's swag end.
Yeah. This is probably the most time-costing, oh, not probably the most time-costing, it's just annoying mission, because a lot of stuff can go wrong really quickly. And almost all of the enemies are out of your control.
Is that better, guys?
A lot better.
Yeah, sounds quite a bit better.
This is why you don't get turtle beaches.
These haven't been too bad missions at the moment. Wow, Donald couldn't have used the thunder. Oh well, still fine.
We actually just received a donation if you want me to read that.
I'll explain the mountain climb then. You can go ahead. Alright, so the idea of the mountain climb is you just want to get through very quickly. Obviously, just like everything else in this game. We kill the first wave of enemies normally. And we bring in Goofy just so we can go into drive form. When we go into drive form, it stuns these Nightwalkers, and then they retaliate with that attack. So we can pretty much skip a whole wave of the mountain climb. And also, because those two Nightwalkers are behind us, this Assault Rider will spawn late most of the time, and I'm very scared. Okay. And you'll be able to skip pretty much 2 waves of the mountain climb.
Yeah, the reason for the late spawning Assault Rider right there is because there are 3 Nightwalkers on the field, and as long as there's 3 enemies on the field, he can't spawn. So if one were to despawn or they were to get killed, then he would spawn in. a lot of trouble for you to get past that part.
Yeah, the reason he spawned there is because I was a bit too slow. Oh, you can go ahead if you want, Karakov.
Oh, okay. We got a $15 donation from Andrew Kiesling. Sorry if I butchered your last name. Sup, it's Nilsik. I don't really know how to say your Twitch username. Hopefully to God Bailey, I mean Riz can recognize me. But anyways, marathon guys, and I can't wait to see you all at AGDQ. Keep up the amazing KH2. He has no, do you want it, Andrew, to go towards any of the donation incentives or running splits?
His face cam.
If it's runner's choice, that's what I'm putting it towards.
Your runner's choice is Riz Facecam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like a pretty okay K fight.
Yeah, they kill those shadows really quickly. Didn't really have to use all my MP, which is good. Now you'll see throughout this run I pick up quite a few chests. All the chests that we pick up except for 2 I believe are AP boost and ethers. And we pick up 1 power boost and 1 synthesis item. And we pick up the synthesis item because we need it to get an elixir from the synth shop at the end of the game.
So what Liquid just did in the menu is he equipped 3 AP boosts and guard, slide, dash, and scan. These will all, I believe all of them will be used during the Shan Yu fight, so we just equip them here because we have the ability to use the AP boosts and it gives us a menu automatically.
Yeah, if we go into a menu before we do the menu in Pete, it will give us this tutorial. And we don't really want that before the menu with Pete. Spawn! Please.
Kara, by the way, I believe he wants it towards Riz face cam.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Wow, this is really bad. Alright, well that sort of made up for it.
I didn't Spike only kill 30 in this fight one time?
A user by the name of iSalad killed only 23 in one run. That's the lowest I've ever heard anyone get.
Let's go.
Well, except on level 1 where you deliberately don't fight anything.
Yeah, because it's just way too risky.
Yeah.
Quick question, Liquid. Why did you go into Valor here?
Going into Valor at the very, very start of that saves frames of movement.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen that yet.
Yeah, you have to go into it pretty much instantly, otherwise it's not worth it.
Let's do this together.
Now, something that people don't realize about Mulan's Limit is that you can fly really fast. So, yeah. You can fly really fast and get down the mountain incredibly quickly.
You opted not to use 10 strats.
Nah. 10 strats? Nah. I need the man strats.
So there is a tent you can pick up on the way to the Bailey. It's just in a chest that isn't on the way or anything, and you can use that tent at the bottom of the mountain to use Milan's Limit again here, but if you're a real manly man, you don't. You just go in Valor here.
Yeah, it kind of backfired.
Fine, you looked manly.
Be a man.
Nothing else matters.
Sometimes better than speed.
Not going for distance, I'm going for manliness. If either of you could explain the Shang-Yi fight.
I'm bad at this fight, so Riz, I'll let you do it.
So the idea here is just to try to get him to his dark mode as fast as he can, and then to knock him out of dark mode as fast as he can as well. It's just, I don't know. There are kind of weird strats you can use here. None of them are at all consistent. It's very easy for him just to do whatever the heck he wants.
Also, the bird in this fight is very annoying.
Bird's really bad. So if you can get him to lunge at you in dark mode and you guard it, you can get that RC, which knocks him out of it as well as doing a lot of damage. After that, yeah, just ground combos to kill him. It's a pretty simple fight. There is a lot of variance in time mode, just because he can do different things before he goes dark mode, or he can not dash at you in dark mode, or whatever, or the bird can mess with you.
Yeah, it's a very straightforward fight, but if he doesn't retaliate properly, then you'll lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
Now, if LOD1 wasn't inconsistent enough, we're just gonna go to Olympus as well. This gummy mission is probably, actually I would say it's definitely the most dangerous gummy mission of all the ones we do in the whole run. Because everything just does so much damage to you. Personally, this is the only going mission I actually shoot the enemies in, because one, they drop health, and two, as I said before, they just do way too much damage to risk. See if we can destroy the ship.
Coming back from the dead only to stream during the fucking marathon. What a jerk. Also, that's right, sorry about that.
$5. My virgin ears. I will blow up this ship.
Yeah, Kara, if you want to go over the Nathan incentives, this would probably be a good thing.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh my god, it booted me off by. Okay, hang on.
Wow, didn't even kill the face. I am bad.
Okay, you want me to still go over them right now, real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we have a few donation incentives that are still up. We have, for $50, you could have Kiwi Justice draw you any picture of your favorite Kingdom Hearts character that you want. We have a bidding war between seeing TehRizzle's face or singing Cybermen, and because of the newest donation, Cyber is only $4 ahead. $4 to make it tie, because if you tie it, you get to see both and hear both. So why not do that? We have, to kick off the bonus stream, we have me doing the blindfolded Sephiroth on beginner for $100, and if we get it to $200, I will bump up the difficulty to proud mode and do it blindfolded with that. We have the naming the gummy ship missions for the 1.5 cutscene percent race. We have right now, TehRizzle is in the lead by $1 over Kevin, and then we have SS Dude Nice, which is about $11 behind, and then we have Sly Rebel, which is $1 behind TehRizzle. Then we have BB's KH2 FM Gold Crown fight Sephiroth during the run. We're about, I would like to say, $75 off. And then there's the bidding war between naming Saiyanz gummy mission, and right now Tony Abbott leads over $1 over Orange Joe. So if you want to see one of those names win, now is the time to donate.
So something cool about movement actually in Olympus is how you can damage boost to get fast movement. You can also use slide dash to your advantage, just to save a little bit of time with movement. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, because we don't have access to Valor this world, because we don't have the Olympus Stone. Doing optimal movements such as slide dashes and damage boosting does make up, not make up for it, but does help speed up the process a little bit. So I didn't want to slide dash then. So the way the first phase of Hades works is, based on the amount of hits that you do, I got the best luck. You can just do a slide dash and then a fire. And sometimes you have to do 2 fires. I've had it where I've had to do even more. And right here we want to equip ethers, and that's the reason why I also use the potion. It sets the empty ether slot to the bottom. You can just do it a lot faster. That was a really good first wave. Wow, dude, this is going amazingly so far.
Yeah, this run's still looking pretty good.
That was not intentional. Oh well. It's not.
the auto limit is like one of the worst builds in the whole game.
Yeah, it can really screw up a lot of things.
Yeah, usually it's not much of a factor, but in this fight, it can easily be one if you don't take it off.
Yeah, a lot of people like to take it off for safety. I just personally don't usually have a problem with it.
Yeah, something about that auto limit too is like you could see the back priority and it like could go away as fast, like really, like extremely fast, I guess, and like just could go to the auto limit and it's just extremely dumb.
Yeah, it was still a really good Hades escape. Just that second last wave was a bit unfortunate. Now, a little thing that I've noticed with collecting these chests, if you collect the chests on the way to Hades Escape, the boulder that falls right before you enter the door will actually always hit you because it just takes too long. Whereas if you collect them on the way back, you don't really have any trouble with any boulders. Alright, so this fight is... this fight's dumb. This fight is really dumb. Cerberus does whatever he wants. Oh wow, Sora, you're doing amazingly. Thank you for the potion. Yeah, because Cerberus doesn't actually get stunned in any way. There's no way you can control what he does. I'm kind of low on damage.
Interesting thing is that if you're actually on the stairs when you do that retreat, it'll do less damage than you would be if you're out in the open.
Yeah, the stairs kind of cancel out the Bushido a bit. So it's actually faster to not even use Bushido if he's on the stairs, but to just
Combo him.
Fireballs.
It's still not a bad time.
Kind of unfortunate that he jumped at the end there, but still okay.
Yeah, still wasn't bad. Now, this is the only section of the game you can actually go into drive form in. You'll notice I won't drive on the way to the Colosseum, but I'll go into Valor on the way back. That's because there is a trigger zone for the cutscene that plays here. It's about now. And it's not worth going into Valor just for that distance because of the time it takes to go into the actual form itself. But I will use it on the way back because it's more distance. It only saves like half a second, but you may as well do it. 3/2 second. Wow, okay.
That was
wow,
really
that
good.
was really, really good.
Yeah.
I think that's the best first turn I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gotten over 120 on beginner before though.
Yeah, I think the highest I've gotten is 120, like 0.3 or something. That was really good though.
Me too. Yeah, that's 119 as good as it gets, really.
Yeah. So, oh, go for it.
No, you do it.
No, I'll try and make sure I get it right, so go ahead.
So in this second urn fight, you actually want to destroy as many urns as possible. If you
Ah.
do it fast enough, you'll actually miss the spawn. So you
Yeah.
want to combos off and good, don't tell me.
Yeah, so I didn't really want to target the right thing. Oh, and that is a disgusting spawn too. Come on.
So since he didn't break enough urns fast enough, the big urn took an extra 10 seconds to spawn, and it spawned in like the worst place possible.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Oh well, it's only 15 seconds or so. It's not a big deal. As I said before, this is the only power boost in the entire game. And pick it up and equip it pretty much immediately. Or in the next menu that we do, which is before Pete. And it really actually does make quite a bit of a difference.
It's really nice that they give it to us at the somewhat of the very beginning of the game. Otherwise, it would be very slow. As you can see how much of a difference the metal makes. This power up, it does pretty much the same thing. So it's a pretty big difference if they were to give it to us later.
Yeah. So, Demix is also a very random fight in this world. Basically, the way the clone's reaction command work is Sora will go wherever he feels like. I think it's sort of dependent on what the auto target is, but most of the time he'll just go off in a random direction. You want to keep the clones near Demix because that's where they spawn. Like, there is really good. And this is actually not that good, so this is okay luck at the moment. Wow, what is this? May have been one of my worst demixes. Damn, that sucks.
What is this, Sam?
Yeah, I need to think about the Wild Dance RC is it actually does a lot more damage in English than it does in FM. Like the final, I guess, reaction command on it does a lot more damage and lasts a lot longer than it does in FM.
So in that menu, he just used his power boost as well as his AP boost, and took off guard because he won't be needing it for a while, and he took aerial spiral. Taking off guard giving us the equip the limit right after feed, so.
Yeah, the way this fight works is This is really just getting a lot of kills and getting a lot of money because it's a timed fight, and you actually cannot kill Pete no matter how much you try. He'll just won't die. Yeah, just 1 HP and that's it. It'll just, yeah, it just takes 1 minute. I don't think I'm gonna get the third wave spawn.
Yeah, so if you kill the first 2 waves fast enough, he has a chance to spawn a third wave of bats, and you can snag a kill from them. It really doesn't make a difference in the long run, though.
Nah. Ah, damn it. That was not meant to happen. See if we can salvage this. Alright, well it still wasn't a bad fight at all.
That's got down to level 2 there really early.
Yeah, it was incredibly early. So I quit TehRizzle in that menu because we're just going to be pretty much spamming it on this fight. This fight is very, very heavily reliant on just group trinity and a lot of combos. That's about it. I think we're going to go for 95%.
Oh, Liz, do you want to explain Hydra?
Well, yeah, so, you can either use the current RC to stun these guys, or you could be a man and not use it, and hope you kill all 3 before you go back into the ground. And then after you've killed that, you can use another Trinity limit to get some extra damage in. And then hopefully, once you come up next, then you know that you can get enough combos on to end the fight with the third Trinity. Or if it's lucky enough, you could actually end it without the third Trinity, but...
That's really difficult.
Not the best head cannon, it looks like.
Oh wow, I almost had it.
Yeah, that's the not hit.
Gonna use.
Kind of the best because it lasts the longest and you get a lot of damage on it.
Yeah, and also the fact that you can stay in the middle and not really have to worry about going side to side and chasing them. It's just a lot easier to deal with.
Good Hydra fight.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
Still a 113 Olympus.
Oh, was it? Nice.
Yep. 113.47.
Wow, that's incredible.
That's really good pace at the moment. That means I think I'm only like 10 to 15 seconds behind my record.
Yup, looks like we're...
Wow.
So, you going for 1 cycle?
I have level 2 Valor, so I think I will. I mean, it hasn't been demonstrated, like, successfully yet. Been demonstrated failing it, but not successfully, so... guess I'll give it a shot.
If he fails, he will donate $50 towards Riz face cam.
I will, when my money goes through.
You will?
I will, but it probably won't be for like the next 2 days.
Fail it on purpose.
Anyway, so here, Liquid just looked up Hero's Crest. That's the key lid from Olympus. It's one of the most powerful well, yeah, it's really one of the best ones in the whole game. It has 4 strength as well as air combo boost, so his air finishes will do a lot more damage now.
We actually keep this keyboard on until our next trip up the Hall Bastion. So it's like we equip it there, and then after one world we actually put Hero's Crest back on for a little bit, and then eventually switch it for one of the best keyblades that we're going to be using.
Yeah. This next gummy mission you can take a break in if you really want to. I'm not going to because I don't need it. But it'd be a good time to go with donations if there are any, and update the donation incentives.
We currently have no new donations, but like I was stating earlier, we have plenty of incentives, such as the $50 Kiwi Justice
Bring it
drawing. She's
on.
actually in chat right now. And for $50, she'll draw any Kingdom Hearts character that you want drawn. We have a bidding war between TehRizzle's Facecam and Singing Cyberman during his Recoded run. And right now, TehRizzle's Facecam is $4 behind Cyber's. We have the Name Your Gummy ship. For both the 1.5 cutscene any percent and Saiyanz All Worlds 1.5 any percent run. We have the Blindfolded Sephiroth, which is still has $90 to reach. Tony Abbott is ahead by $1, and TehRizzle is still ahead by $1.
Yeah, there's nothing really much to say about this going mission. You don't get anything, you can survive most of it. Just have to come back towards the end because of the quote-unquote boss.
Yeah, it's something really nice about kind of like this hour and 20-minute mark about in the run is we're going to actually have we'll have 2 gummy missions which are our next 2 that are both bathroom breaks, and it's a pretty good thing because it's like go before you run and then you can take a break, get something to eat, get something to drink, prepare yourself for the next half, and it's really nice.
Yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate that the 2 break gummy missions are right next to each other.
Yeah. It would be nice if this was like if the Pirates one was like the Halloween Town one.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, you can actually. Halloween Town one is safe enough to use the bathroom break on.
It's just kind of risky.
It's a little less safe, but you have a good minute, 2 minutes, I think, before it gets dangerous. So.
Everyone better get hyped for some 1 cycle thresholder.
So, Liquid, do you want to explain one cycle thresholder and how it works?
Uh, one cycle thresholder is a very dumb sort of strat that he can use in this game. Against Thresholder, when the Possessor comes out, if you do a certain number of hits and a finisher at the right time, you can actually beat him without him going into the door a second time. But it's dumb and risky. No one should ever go for it unless they're going for a record.
In that fight, Liquid was just using Trinity to quickly get enough hits to end that fight. And then he just bought it.
I have no idea what was just going through my mind when I did that. Okay then, well...
Oh.
I don't even... Wow, okay. What was even going through my mind?
Cycle then.
Yeah. I really don't know why that happened.
So I'm guessing that's never happened before.
Well, at least we don't have to see this run die to one cycle, we can see it die to something else.
Like you trying to desperately get drive back.
Yeah.
So wait, does this mean you fail one cycle because you can't do it?
I guess, I don't know. I could probably...
Donation to Riz's face cam.
He's gonna do it anyways, please.
We know this.
I still get my drive back before Beast, so I can do the rest of this world really effectively. Just this fight's gonna be slow. A really bad luck on the first phase of... Well, it's gonna be 4 cycle. Don't be 4 cycle, please. Oh, thank God. Wait for the limit gauge to run out.
So Liquid's using Trinity to get into MP charge, so he drives to recover a little bit faster.
Still wasn't a bad fight at all, actually.
Yeah.
Didn't really lose that much time, just a bit to movement.
Yeah. And having to use the drive recovery now.
Yeah. So this minigame, they actually made a lot harder in FM. The time that you have to actually do all 3 of the lanterns is a lot longer than in FM. Like, you almost always finish this with 3/4 of the bar left, whereas in FM, you'll finish it with like a quarter of the bar.
the trick? Let's go.
Just didn't have to worry about level 2 Valor.
Anybody want to explain how the beast fight works?
Alright.
I'm dead. Sorry.
If you do the reaction command with Cogsworth, and then you do a hit, it'll stun him, and then after that, if you do another hit... Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, after that, if you do another hit with Valor, it'll stun him again, and that gives you enough time to get a full combo off, and that will kill him. Also, what you saw me do there is warp out and then warp back into the world. That saves, I think, like 45 seconds, probably more actually, from walking from Beast Room to Bell's Room. It's a lot faster.
Alright, I am back.
Yo, welcome back.
Welcome back. Just in time to explain Shadow Stalker, man.
Yeah, I guess I can explain this fight while you're focusing, Liquid.
Yeah.
Basically, what Liquid's going to be doing is going to be going. Are you going to be going for windowless?
Yes, I will be.
Okay, well, windowless is where you can actually turn around while in the beginning of this fight to change, I believe it's the AI of Shadow Stalker, in order for him to not go into the window. This allows for you to be able to, like, kill him faster.
What? 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 What?
Okay.
Alright, well, the fight still will work. That just sucks. I have... Okay, yeah, you can add that to that's never happened before.
Okay. But yeah. Oh, go. As you can see from right there, what Liquid did was he was able to finish the fight in Valor, which let him pick up the drive orbs that were dropped whenever you kill like a boss or a regular, like whenever you finish a fight like that, you will have kind of like a draw effect where you're drawing all money, HP orbs, and drive orbs, and it allows you to get more drives, which allows you to get a couple of combos off on Darkthorn, which allows you to go into the Trinity as we're doing right now for me, and then do a couple combos and actually kill him. It's a very awesome strat, and it's very good as well. And
Yeah.
really good fight as well.
It took a long time for that strat to actually be found, amazingly enough. It sort of went from a mixture of Trinity at the start to doing a lot of volley hits with Trinity. Now we've got that, and it's such an easy fight. Still dumbfounded about how I got sucked into the ground.
Yeah, that was something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That was really weird.
Now really, all we do in this world is we go to mini, We escorted to the throne room. Unfortunately, the escorts are actually kind of RNG based. More specifically, the second one over the first one, because bolt towers move in a random direction. The first one can lose you a little bit of time if you get unlucky enough with the shadows. And once I go through the store and the loading zone's like, it's all loaded and everything, I'll mash square so I can skip over the examine reaction command and don't have to worry about it. Don't worry about going around or anything.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Oh wow, that's really unfortunate. She just got blocked by one of the minute bombs.
Yeah, unfortunately these escorts are not really the best. They can be fairly annoying and waste actually a lot more time than you would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst thing ever. This one, however, is very dumb. Because bolt towers, as I said before, move in a random direction. They also, like, attack whenever they feel like it. They can be ages away and still attack you for no reason. At the start there, I actually moved Mini very slightly so I can get that bolt tower that I hit on the left, because he will always retaliate.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
Yeah, it's stuff like that that can happen a lot, like here.
Let's go.
These bolt towers aren't being very friendly.
This way. Let's go. This way.
Wow, this is insanely bad luck.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
As you saw there, after I did the mini escorts, I gained another accessory slot. And you saw before I bought the Sardonyx ring, this is where we equip it. We don't touch either of these for the rest of the game. We keep them on because Sardonyx ring has an extra AP and an extra strength, so it's really cheap as well.
Yeah, in KH2 English, we actually want to have a lot of money towards endgame so that we can buy somewhere between 13 to 14 ethers, so that we can do endgame fights. And actually, with the Sardonyx ring, we are buying it. We are still able to get a really good amount of ethers, so it's pretty much worth it to buy it because we can get another strength up. And as you guys as we've basically been preaching, strength ups in this game really help.
Yeah, it still cuts it kind of close, but should almost all the time have enough money. Hell, sometimes you'll have even more money than you need and you'll end up with like 19 ethers.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, in Timeless River, we're actually going to be doing the, after this Pete fight, there will be the Windows fights, and in the Windows, you'll actually be using a lot of Trinity. For those of you who watched the KH2 J run, Trinity in KH English was nerfed from J, so we are not going to be one-shotting some bosses, and we're also not going to try to rack up hits in here, we're just going to try and do the fights as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, KH2 English Trinity is also very good. It's not just the J Trinity. That is really good.
Yeah, Group Trinity itself in all versions of the game is just really powerful.
Yeah. I believe that Solo Trinity is the strongest in KH2 English, and it's
Yeah.
the weakest in KH2 FM.
Oh, it's about the same in 2FM and 2J because
Really?
2J it does 1 HP per hit, and then the finisher does massive damage, whereas in 2FM it only does a little bit in with the normal hits, and then the finisher it's a bit weaker. So it about evens out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because this is so strong in this game, it gives us some pretty insane strats to be possible.
Yeah, the windows are actually some of the coolest parts to watch on the run whenever you haven't really seen them a lot, because you can use Trinity to your advantage to knock out waves of enemies. Well, I wouldn't say waves, but you can knock out a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
You can actually... Oh yeah, go ahead.
We use Trinity on every single window, so...
I believe we actually used to use Chicken Little, but Trinity is faster in pretty much all of them.
Yeah, we used to use Chicken Little on all the windows except for the first one, which we just did the exact same as I did then. I have considered going back to Chicken Little on this, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, you can actually use that thunder to hit all three of the planes that allow you to go straight into the Trinity.
Yeah.
Should allow you to pretty much almost anything.
Yeah, I'll end you. It'll give you with these 2 planes that are left.
Yeah.
Man.
Now, this next window, I imagine a lot of people when they were kids had a lot of trouble with. Because these are where the cars are. And a lot of people hated the cars as a kid because they just berserked around and they didn't really get stunned in any way. We just take care of them in Trinity, like everything else. Oh wow, I'm getting kind of bad luck here. Wow, I haven't had this bad luck in a long time. But anyways, if we do a full Trinity here, triangle, X, and then square, this will one-shot these cars.
Something that Liquid does not do, but a lot of runners do,
Come on, dude.
I said doo-doo. Anyways, now that I'm back from being 12 years old, you can actually, whenever you're kind of far away from the cars, it's faster to just start off with the square, because the ultima part of the Trinity, because it actually brings the cars to you, so you don't have to move towards them.
Yeah.
However, what Liquid did was just as fast.
This last window was really fast. Got a couple extra hits there. Yeah, I just finished.
Really good.
Yeah, it was.
Let's go.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to. Later, losers. I'll show you.
So, interesting thing about this game,
You mugs.
when you're, you'll see when I'm on the boat with holding onto the hook there, that I'll only have one Keyblade out, but because I'm in Valor form, the Star Seeker Keyblade, which is equipped on Valor, will actually count towards that damage. And also that chest that I picked up there, wow, it was really bad luck. That's a synthesis item. You need the synthesis item towards the end of the game to get an elixir from the synth shop. I didn't really want to risk that. And all you need is one synth item to be able to do it. And that's also the reason why we can take down Pete with the garbage very quickly at the start.
Alright, I'm back now. Sorry about that, guys.
Fine.
Fun. You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm alright now.
What's that for?
Yeah, if you don't feel like commentating, dude, then don't worry about it.
Yeah, I can take over.
No, I'll be alright. So Valor is pretty good at whipping, as we just saw there.
Yeah. You can end that first phase very quickly in Valor, but it's sort of dependent on if Valor wants to actually hit and if Pete does the right thing at the start.
Opportunity typically takes out the second phase as well.
Yeah, I think to note that you'll see all the FM runs, they'll have counter guard at this point. We actually don't get counter guard until Hades in Olympus 2, so you can't exactly do that strat in English.
Yeah, this fight's a lot meaner on English because of that. It's pretty tricky to hit Pete. That was a decent fight.
That was pretty nice. This is actually the second break coming up, which I might actually take a quick break in.
Also, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I have to do something really important really fast.
Yeah. So this is actually the other gummy mission that we can take a bathroom break in. I believe this one is not as lethal as the Beast Castle one. And I believe it's actually fairly hard to die in this one.
Yeah. I'm actually going to take a break during this, so I'll be right back.
Even if you, yeah. So you can AFK this entire mission, and most of the time you will survive it. I know it's possible still to die, but it's, I think, a little bit rare.
The Atlantic gummy mission, even though we don't do it in any percent for all worlds, you can actually set your controller down throughout the entire gummy mission, and I don't even know if you take half your health. That's
Wow,
really
that's crazy.
Yeah, like I don't know, like I'm pretty sure you don't even get in the blinking health. I know that, like when I did my all worlds run, I just had it down the entire time. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Damo's run was extremely hype. I was actually awake for the later parts of that run. That was an extremely fun run to watch. And especially, he actually did Sephiroth during the run and still ended up getting the world record, so that's really cool.
I'm sad I missed that one.
Yeah. Maybe we should start doing Sephiroth during more runs. We'll get more records.
If that's how that works.
Yo, I'm back.
I just returned
Yo.
as well.
Yeah, this is real. This is like the second last going or third last going mission for what, 2 hours or something.
It's about an hour.
Nah. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this next world because it just doesn't seem to fit into the game very well. I don't like it because pirates are really big trolls and like to hang out in the shadows.
Yeah, so big mechanic in Port Royal is the pirates are really weak to magic, so especially the Blizzard, a lot of used a lot in this world.
Yeah. Not very often that we actually do physical hits. We try to use magic as much as possible because it's just so much faster. Does a lot more damage.
Another thing I'm seeing is Donald's Limit Comet gets used quite a bit in this world as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicken Little also has a very big use in this world, which they're actually going to start like utilizing a lot more stuff that we've been getting over the past couple worlds, like Chicken Little. I think this is his first use in the run,
Yes.
if I am correct. And also, we'll, as Riz said, we'll be equipping Donald's Limit, which will be used, I believe, twice.
Right.
Yeah, we pretty much. This is where the run actually starts getting a lot more interesting and a lot more fun to play. Nice, I got the fire. So there are two options you can do on the first phase of the fight. You can use two blizzards, or you can do the slide dash and the fire. I think the slide dash and the fire is like not even half a second faster. Barely even worth going for.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's pretty consistent anyway.
Yeah.
Liquid got a little bit unlucky there with the finishers that Sora chose to use, but that's still fine.
Where are you?
Yeah, this is a good thing about Chicken Little, is that he acts like an infinite magnet, and the way that his whistle actually works is determined on the position of the enemies and the position of Sora. So if I walk backwards here, he'll actually whistle in again, but if I don't walk backwards here, he'll just stand there and do nothing.
It's actually a really cool strat.
Yeah. Now here I go into FPS mode because I want summon experience for Amazemnis 1. It makes the fight quite a bit faster being level 3 summon by the time that comes around. And because summon is leveled up by using the limit gauge, or the summon gauge down the bottom. But an interesting thing is, every time it flicks between, say 1 and 2, if you have it at the top of 1 and then at the bottom of 2, if you keep on putting it back and forth between them, that'll count as the summon experience. And Donald's comet is OP. This fight here is, it goes for a minute, there's no way you can speed it up, so your main goal is to just get a lot of money and a lot of experience. And this chest back here contains an ether, so we grab it because it doesn't waste any time, as it is a time fight.
Give me strength. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because Chicken Little is very good. He's one of the most useful summons in the whole run. He just, as I said, acts like a magnet. And I got a lot of money. And more summon leveling.
Prepare to hurt.
Prepare to hurt. So this is another really inconsistent fight on KH2 English. In 2J you at least have Chicken Little, but that strat isn't viable for English because you just run out of drive way too fast, or run out of summon way too fast, so you can't do the same strat.
Clarify, 2FM, not 2J.
Oh sorry, yeah, 2FM.
Yeah, in English, your recovery is way too low to be able to summon in this fight. I think Pirates like doesn't really gauge at all in English, but it does a lot in FM, so. Said he's gonna do some cool combos with the Comet here. He's gonna use the Comet, knock Pirates in the air, and then combo them afterwards. A little bit extra damage, and to be able to easily combo them.
Yeah, this is a really, really inconsistent fight because okay, now I should have enough. Because the Pirates can just sit in the shadows if they want, like this guy's doing. So, oh wow, really? That sucks a lot.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, that's something that's actually really annoying about this fight. This fight, along with Failure, are probably the worst fights in the game. They're both really annoying. Like, the whole darkness thing can really screw you over. Also, Pirates aren't really the best regular enemies to be fighting against.
Yeah. So we're going to Valor here because, as I said before, Valor is optimal and you can do this fight very quickly if you're already in Valor form by the time you enter it, so makes it a lot faster.
Oh yeah, I'm back by the way. Just letting you guys know.
Yep.
I was switching stuff over to my faster computer.
So yeah, right here, Liquid's going to be picking up 2 AP boosts. These AP boosts can kind of be a pain to grab, but you should be able to get them. The first one, if you do the combo and then you mash triangle, you should be able to get it without doing the without accidentally doing the Pirates RC. A lot of new runners actually have a lot of trouble with that.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. It looks a lot harder than it actually is. So. And the second one, sometimes the Pirates can actually troll you. Now this fight is just looping Barbosa with a Blizzard full combo, or 2 full combos then a Blizzard. Sometimes you have enough time to get in 3 full combos. All depends on where he ends up after the last hit. That's probably just enough damage. And we just try to do this last bar because it's a lot faster than just doing another aerial hit, a lot more aerial hits.
Good Barbosa.
Yeah, it was pretty solid. So we go to Agrabah over Halloween Town first because when we beat Agrabah we actually get Explosion. And Explosion is insanely powerful in this game. And that paired with Rumbling Roads, which we get a bit later, and with the ability Finishing Plus, we can actually get really strong combos off really quickly.
This sure is exciting.
Fair enough, probably a good time for donations.
Yeah.
Okay. We currently have no new donations, but we have plenty of incentives, like Kiwi's drawing for $50. She will draw. She actually just linked one of the pictures that she just finished for somebody who donated $50 earlier, if you want to check that out. But yeah, for $50 she'll draw any Kingdom Hearts character that you want. And of course we always have the bidding war until Monday between TehRizzle Space Cam and Cyberman singing during his Kingdom Hearts Recoded run. Right now, Singing Cyber is leading by $4. And if you tie them, then they both have to do it. We have the bonus stream that will start on Tuesday night. The starting of it will be me doing a blindfolded Sephiroth beginner for $100, and if we bring it up to $200, I will change the difficulty from beginner to proud. We also have the bidding war for the gummy ships. TehRizzle is still in the lead above Kevin, SS Dude Nice, and Sly Rebel. We're about $75 away from BB fighting Sephiroth during this KH2 FM Gold Crown run. And of course we have another gummy ship name for Saiyanz KH 1.5 All Worlds run. And it's between Orange Joe and Tony Abbott. Tony Abbott is leading by $1 above Orange Joe. And of course, we have the bidding war for level 1 Young Master Xehanort versus level 1 Julius for Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, which Adam will be doing. And of course, the KH 1.5 Comedy Race percent with Kojimaru and Chrono23. If you guys get up to the incentive of $420 at 69 cents, Kojimaru and Chrono23 will both show their webcams throughout the whole run. And yeah, that's about does it.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that comedy run will actually be with TAC commentating as well.
Yeah. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, for $100, at the end of the marathon there, if you reach it, if we get to the incentive of $100, there will be a level 99 data.org. I'm not sure if it's a race or a run, but I'm pretty sure it's a race.
So his first fight in Agrabah is ended on hits or taking too much damage. Because taking too much damage takes way too long. In English, we just end it with a Trinity. Sort of random when it ends. I've never managed to get it consistent. This isn't going to end early because I did the X one way too early. So I'm going to have to do a couple extra hits. What was in that menu is I took Aladdin's ethers.
Give me strength.
As I said before, we take all the ethers from every party member. Then I turned off Goofy's bash and put on his tornado and his knock smash ability. Knock smash is incredibly overpowered in this game, so we're going to be using it a lot. And then I customized reflect over thunder. Reflect is very powerful in this game. And that's the reason why we use Wisdom Form there, is to collect that AP boost.
Light.
Neat little trick there. If you're right on the edge of the platform and you push the reaction command to pick up the chests, and then the fortune tellers knock you off, you can actually skip the whole animation of getting the chests. It doesn't save that much time, it's just optimal.
Up next is the Chasm of Trials. It's probably an interesting little area in Agrabah.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Kill all the enemies. We do some shit with Comet that allows us to get rid of the fat bandits incredibly quickly. That was a really good first wave.
Trying to line up his Valor combos here. Do I hit as many of these little guys as possible?
I didn't get any ethers, damn. Fat bandits have a chance of dropping an ether. It's just nice to have an extra on the spare just in case you accidentally use one. Wow, this is a nice whiff by Sora.
$54 is a good time.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So the idea of this fight is right at the start you want to jump to reflect, and this should kill all of the silver rocks. But it's sort of random. Like that time I got lucky, they all died. Then we use Comet and we sort of delay each of them and do combos in the middle of it. We want to start the Comet Rain at about a high 20. This is perfect actually. And this will time it so then it will actually damage these. And ending the fight insanely quickly.
Yeah, so you see, he jumped right as the Comet Rain went off. That's It's the Fat Bandits a little bit more, because they have to get like knocked through the comment instead of just getting knocked up by it. Ends the fight a little bit faster.
The idea of using Comet here is so it can kill all the small enemies. So then each of the lords can respawn. I believe that one survived, that's really weird.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting strat to watch, in my opinion. I really like watching people do these fights.
That was a pretty solid lords fight.
Nice.
And then only one more coming mission for quite a while. 3.
So yeah, Karen, now's probably the time for donations.
Okay. We actually have one donation. It's a $5 donation. Sorry, I can't really pronounce your first name, but it's Sonyan Caldwell. I donated for the butts. Don't disappoint me, Liquid. Also, sorry for nearly destroying your chat the other night. Yes, shout out to my boy White. Your waifu is garbage and so are you.
Dang!
Damn!
Oh my god.
Also, is there any incentive that you would like to throw that to? The bidding war between Riz and Cyber, or the blind Sephiroth, the naming of the gummy ships, stuff like that.
Damn the shots.
Let's go.
The shots were fired.
Actually, not Meyer also. Fuck him too.
So a lot of people, these both the Agrabah and Halloween Town going mission actually have really good music. It's definitely most people's favorite going mission in the entire game. Not only because they just look cool, they also sound really nice. No, don't put it towards Cyber singing. Riz face cam.
Thank you. Love you, person.
Cyberspace Cam is now $9 in the lead. Or singing. Cyber.
I am disappointed.
I'm not.
Don't worry, Liquid will take a $41 lead once you do your $50 donation towards this page.
Dude, yes. I'm torn because I don't know if I want to donate towards Riz face cam or not singing in Atlantica.
This face cam, come on, Liquid.
That sounds tempting. Same rule applies here as you don't shoot things because it just gives you a lot of extra screens to deal with at the end. Also, I should mention that everyone's gonna be able to hear the remastered version of each of the gummy missions. This one in particular sounds pretty amazing, so you'll be able to hear that when Biz does his 2.5 run on Monday, I think it is. So yeah, be hyped for that. So, this world is my favourite world, except for in 100% because I hate grinding in this world. A lot of cool stuff here.
Yeah, so fun fact about this upcoming fight, you're actually going to be doing specific things in the menu that are going to allow you to die in this next fight, and you'll still actually proceed the game. So it's faster to die in this, and instead of doing the fight regularly.
So yeah, it's actually like significantly faster. Doing the fight takes about 30 seconds longer than taking damage, so...
Yeah, because there's so many enemies that spawn, it's just not worth it, even for the experience.
Wave after wave after wave, and yeah, the experience just isn't enough to make any difference. Try to provoke these guys into doing this blue overhead attack. After they do it 3 times, they start doing a weaker attack, so he hits them again before that happens.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
That was good.
Here it is.
So this fight kind of has an interesting strat. If one of you could explain it so that I can actually do it correctly.
You might do something differently from here, so Riz, I'm pretty sure you know what Liquid does, so...
I have no idea.
Ah, damn.
Okay, well, I'll try to explain it. What you want to do is you want to wait for the, I think it's called the back, or whatever it's called, to sit down, and you want to go into it and you want to reflect.
That was fantastic.
You can jump away like that.
Slightly too early.
Yeah, and if you can get the reflect off, and then you can go into an aerial finish, and I believe use some thunders to make sure that he dies. And then in the second half of the fight, which is the final raid, you're actually going to use a dance call. And dance call has a magic type effect, so it will bring both of the enemies in and allow you to go straight to the limit and still deal a good amount. Dance call is probably one of the best
Yeah, one of the best limits is definitely dance call. Pretty powerful.
yeah, it's really good.
Next up, we've got Prison Keeper. Prison Keeper is fairly consistent fight, but sometimes if he swallows the wrong kid, it can be kind of bad. Especially if Shock is second.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
so as we
that.
saw early on in the marathon, this fight can actually soft lock if you use the RC too early.
Yeah. I won't actually be using that reaction command at all.
Yeah, so you don't have any chance to soft lock, luckily.
I got Barrel. Barrel's okay. Can kind of be a troll if you don't get a finisher off immediately. But generally I find Barrel to be okay. So you notice I'll do hits in the middle here. This is to get my drive back. So I can go into Valos on the way to Ugu. And I use Trinity here to get enough damage in, so I can actually skip a full phase. So I pretty much just completely skipped Prison Keeper taking shock.
Yeah, Trinity's really good in this fight because it keeps going to the super stun and it does a really good amount of damage. So once Liquid has him around the bar, and then whenever he uses his Trinity, he's going to go back into another one to quickly finish off the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, good Prison Keeper.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
Give me strength.
So this next fight is a really, really big gimmick fight. It's just a long, lengthy fight that's not really necessary. And just really, really boring, to be honest.
Yeah, now would probably be a good time for donations.
Yeah, Ugu doesn't ever have anything happen.
Yeah. We currently have no new donations. Plenty of incentives. Things like the Riz and Cyber face cam still going on. Singing Cyber has actually taken the lead and is now about $9 ahead of seeing Rizz's face. And also there's a blindfold Sephiroth for $100 on beginner, and if we reach $200 on that, I will bump it up to Proud and do that for fun. We have DD's Gold Crown in the Part 2 final mix. At $150, he will fight Sephiroth during the run. We still have both fitting wars for the gummy ship names for the KH 1.5 cutscene percent and the KH 1.5 all world percent, which is Saiyanz. And TehRizzle leads by $1 over Kevin and Sly Rebel. SS Dude Nice is $5. The names for the 1.5 all worlds Saiyanz is Orange Joe, which is behind $1 on Tony Abbott. And then we can forget the Kojimaru and Chrono 23 webcams for $420.69. We will, you will actually get to see the face of Kojimaru and Chrono 25. And then at $100 at the end of the marathon, if the goal is met, I think it's a race. It's level 99 data.org. Yeah, you guys totally donate for that. Riz. You gotta see Riz's face.
Got a bit trolled by the Emerald Blue on this fight. It's random what comes out of the box, out of the gifts. There's nothing you can do to control it, and Emerald Blues are definitely the worst thing you can get because they'll just destroy you. Now right here is a nice little trick called the 1 frame trick. Let's see if we can get it. Nah, I missed it. For 1 frame, the move center reaction command will actually show up, and you can get there 3 seconds faster than what you normally would.
Yeah, regular enemies actually play a very big part in this fight because they can waste a lot of time. There's not really a lot of time they can save. It's more just avoid them to the best of your ability and try and hit the Yogi gifts up to have a good fight. It's actually one of the longest fights in the game, so...
Ah, come on.
Nice.
So this next fight coming up, we go back to Twilight Town, and we fight the Berserkers and the Dusks. This is this really dumb fight because in English and J, for some reason, when Chickaletta whistles in enemies, Sora sometimes just randomly jumps into the air to hit one. They fixed it in FM, but it's just bad in English. And that can actually ruin the entire fight.
Let's go.
There is sort of a way I do try to prevent it. I use blizzards in the middle of the combo. It sort of helps, but it's still kind of random. See if I can get any lucky.
That problem is actually not in FM, and it makes me sad. I wish it was in English as well. But it's just really annoying. You'll just be trying to get off your explosion, and you'll go into the aerial spiral.
Yeah, it's really dumb. I've also found that delaying each hit sort of helps, but there's nothing really you can do about it.
Yeah, I feel it happens more on whenever a Berserker is out than it does on just Dusk. I don't know why, there just seems to be something about Berserkers in general. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It happens in other fights as well. It's really weird.
Yeah, I use Comet on these ones while they're in the air doing their DM. And then I jump into the air because that's where the actual hit detection is on the Berserkers themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that you can kind of cool, or do, so that's something you can kind of cool. That's something you can actually do with Comet is whenever you use the Comet Rain part of it, you can pretty much choose where you're going to have your Comet Rain explode, and if you jump, then you can actually do it in the air. It's something we will be using later on in the run to our advantage in multiple places, actually, and it's very useful.
Yeah, more specific example would have to be Grim Reaper 1 and 2. When you just do a Comet when you're standing on the ground, it will hit him out pretty much instantly, but when you're in the air for some reason, it just sort of keeps him inside the Comet.
Oh no! You're right, Chipper. Sora!
So yeah, coming up is the Space Paranoids world. It's a interesting world. What Liquid just did is probably none of you guys could tell what he did with that menu. He equipped. I was just watching that menu. I was like, man, dude, he cannot tell what you did. He equipped Follow the Wind. Whenever earlier when I was talking about unequipping Hero's Crest that one time for one world, this is the time I was talking about. You equip Follow the Wind for the screens. During the screens minigame, whenever they drop the orbs, Follow the Wind will actually give you the draw ability, allowing you to pick up more orbs faster and more consistently. And he also put Oathkeeper on Valor. This is very important because Oathkeeper will give Valor the ability Drive, or it has the ability Drive Boost, I believe, for Form Boost.
Form Boost, yeah.
Form Boost, yeah.
Form Boost.
And basically what it's going to do with that is it's going to allow us to use Valor movement for longer periods of time, and this is the longest Valor movement in the entire game. With bad movement, you can actually run out, and it's very time costly. However, Liquid's probably doesn't ever run out here. This movement is very good, and you should be fine.
Yeah, with optimal movement, you should make it with at least half a bar, and for new runners, they'll make it with about a quarter of a bar. There is sort of a safe strat you can do is warp out here if you're really not feeling like it, but if you have optimal movement, you never have to.
Yeah, you could have some mistakes in your movement and still make it. It's actually lenient when it comes to going across here. Like, your movement has to be somewhat bad in order for you to use Valor, or there's also the mistake of not equipping Oathkeeper without Oathkeeper.
Oh yeah, I've done that a couple of times.
Possible. Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone has at least once. I mean, it's a very forgettable menu because it doesn't give you an auto menu. You have to do it on your own, and
yeah,
you'll be running down here. You're like, man, I'm running out of drive really fast, and then you look and you see you don't have Follow the Wind on. You're like, wait, if I didn't have Follow the Wind on, you're just like, oh. But yeah, that's something that's also interesting about Valor that we'll use to our advantage later. It gives us both of the abilities of the Keyblade that we are using. So we also will get Form Boost along with Draw from it, but the Draw isn't used in there.
Yeah. Neat little strat here. Yeah, neat little strat here, you can just slide dash into that and it'll end it. Slide dash, one hit, and then you have enough orbs to just mash triangle.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of cool stuff you can do with that door. I know, I see a lot of runners actually do different things depending on the runner pretty much. There's the slide dash one, and then there's the one where you can do with like spirals, I think. As long as you can get it fairly fast, I'm pretty sure they're all the same. At most, one would save frames.
So there's a minigame coming up right here that we normally would have had to do a full combo, but instead we're going to use the drive burst when you're going into a drive form to instantly, I guess, fill up the bar. And it just instantly ends the minigame, and it's a lot faster than just hitting it.
Yeah, Drive Explosion counts as a finisher, so... Well, not a finisher, it sort of just counts as enough of a hit to finish that minigame.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have Light Cycle.
Yeah. The beginning to this world isn't really anything all that special, but the boss fight in this world has a fairly interesting strat to watch in English.
Yeah, it is. It's really... It's a very interesting strat about how it came along and everything.
Yeah. There's a
Yeah,
very
definitely.
interesting strat in FM and also in 2J. I believe all three strats are different. Correct me if I'm wrong, Liquid. in 2J, do you end up using like Trinity twice to get past the HP barriers?
2J is 2 knock smashes. And it
Two
just,
knock smashes.
yeah, it pretty much kills him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Not
because
even-
he has less HP in FM.
Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, in J, not FM.
Yeah.
FM uses probably the coolest strat for hostile program, where they use Master Form and Comet, and it's very, very fun to watch. There's just a lot of interesting stuff that you can do in this fight, and as we progress through the game, we're actually getting a lot of abilities and limits and drive forms that are going to allow us to do specific combos that are actually a lot of fun to watch, and it really makes these second visits, for the viewer, some of the best parts of the run.
Yeah,
Especially because there are no gummy missions.
Yeah, I'd like to quickly point out that we actually skipped picking up Stitch, because now Stitch is actually removed from the route, and we pick up Peter Pan and Port Royal 2 instead.
Yeah, because... Sorry. Okay,
Oh no, you can go.
Peter Pan basically... All we used Stitch for throughout the whole run was refilling MP, but the way the Stitch refills MP is completely luck dependent. But with Peter Pan, every hit that you do, he drops a large MP orb. So mixing this with the ability of Magnet Explosion, which we do a bit later, we can actually get a lot of drive orbs very quickly. And it's not RNG dependent at all.
Yeah, Stitch is complete RNG, and he's actually relied upon in all worlds for Space Runrise 2, because he's the best way to get MP during that part of the run. But in English any percent and in English any percent you don't need him at all. They do pick him up in 2FM, however. But that's actually something that's really cool about KH2, is how every summon is very useful in its own way, and that's not the case in KH1. That's, like, each summon in KH1 kind of has a use, but some of them are a lot better than others. But in KH2, all of them have their own uses, and it was really nice.
Yeah, I would also like to bring up every version of Kingdom Hearts 2, the runs are different. KH2 English is different, KH2J the strats are different, and the strats are different.
So yeah, Liquid, do you want to oh, okay, you picked up the driver over there. I was wondering what you're doing.
No, I made sure I got that. They
Nice.
used the one in base castle. Sure, I'll go for it. So this next fight, oh, should I do Master Form strats? No, I don't think I will. This next fight, you have to fill the orbs 3 times and then freeze the computers. You can do this really quickly with Chicken Little, because you get enemies drawn into you very, very fast, and you can kill them really quickly.
Yeah, this shows you how so Chicken Little and Explosion and just how well they work together. This
Yeah.
little mini game.
The explosion ability is a very nice one.
And like White was saying earlier, Liquid equipped Follow the Wind, so that way when the orbs drop from these Heartless, Follow the Wind has a draw ability that pulls in farther orbs closer or into you more.
Yeah, we immediately, after we've done with all the orb mini games, we just re-equip Heroes Crest. You have no more use for Follow the Wind, and Hostile Program drops enough orbs where you don't need to have Follow the Wind.
And coming up is Hostile Program, a very interesting fight. Really cool strats.
Yeah, if one of you could explain while I do it, that'd be nice.
Yeah, go ahead, White.
Oh yeah. So on the hostile program fight, we're going to be using Knock Smash in order for us to knock the drive orb, or not the drive orbs, knock the orbs out of hostile program. What the orbs do is if you can gather a full bar, you can actually use the freeze RC on him. That's going to stop his movement until the bar can run out and allows us to combo him towards the end of the fight. But Knock Smash is really good at doing damage and knocking the bar out at the same time. So it's a very, very useful tool for this fight. As you'll see what we're doing, like right about now, we should be into it. It's very useful and it's actually very fast as well. And then after we get the full bar, he should hit his HP barrier.
Oh no! This could be bad. Please don't heal again. Oh wow, that was lucky.
I gotta see this. Alright,
Oh,
you
wow.
got it. Ooh. That was
That
close.
was really close.
Yeah, as you'll see, he has the full bar now, so you can actually summon Genie and go into the freeze RC. And whenever he freezes him, he's just going to be able to use Genie's limit along with some combos to kill him. As you can see also, Genie has drive forms. This is something very interesting about Genie, is his different attacks depending on the drive form he's in, and he's very powerful, as you can see.
Yeah, his most powerful one is definitely Valor Form.
Yeah, overall really solid fight on Liquid's part. That fight is not the easiest to pull off, but really good and really well executed.
I was very close with the damage, but I just managed to get him with the last hit with Goofy.
Yeah.
So these next two fights are entirely dependent on Chicken Little. Same thing as basically the computers, let him call them in and then explosion and repeat that. The second fight, however, is a bit unique on how we do it, and I'll explain that when I go into the fight.
Let's go. Yeah. Take this.
Wow.
About Chicken Little. Sometimes the dusts will actually fly a little bit too high into the air, and Sora will attack and end up flying in the air. Now, that's bad because if you land on the ground, most of the time you won't have enough time to send them back and recover with an explosion. So Chicken Little will not pull in the Heartless and Nobodies, and it could just ruin the fight.
Yeah, I managed to salvage the whiff pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, you whiffed actually during that, and it kind of messed with Chicken Little a little bit, but it was a very good recovery on Liquid's part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very smooth.
Yeah, some things that Chicken Little depends on is how close you are to him, and I believe how far the enemies are away as well. And Explosion kind of does a good job of knocking them pretty far away, and having Chicken Little bring him back in. There are some things you can do with movement in order for it to happen, but you can usually manage it, and Liquid's really good at doing that.
This is kind of an interesting fight the way we do this. We do that magnet at the start so we have enough time to go towards the middle of the battle arena. And for some reason, it seems like that the security system doesn't bother you as much in the middle. Just trying to do this properly. Don't quite have the drive I want. Anyways, going into the middle seems to just not allow the security system not to affect you as much. And then we do magnet on that last one and dismiss Chicken Little. And then we do the fires to get the drive back very quickly. And then we were meant to do another magnet, but I didn't have enough MP. And then we do the comet. And because the magnet does count as getting drive back, you can, if you're fast enough, you can use the comet reaction commands to actually get drive back really quickly. It's a nice strat that Riz came up with. Now, a lot of people will remember this fight as a kid being incredibly painful. This is kind of... I'm glad I didn't do the X then, that would have been a bit bad. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. Doing the X doesn't really help out a lot. It kind of just helps you get a couple extra hits, but overall, you get most of your hits from triangle and square.
Wow, that was amazing how that didn't work.
Ooh.
I don't really know what happened there.
I swear the Keyblade connected. That's weird.
Well, still not a bad fight at all.
Yeah.
I haven't had him minigame me in a long time, so that's just a bit unlucky.
Yeah, something that can happen in this fight is if you do not keep Demic stunned whenever he wants to use his DM, then he can actually just use summon his water clones. There's a way to skip it, and if you don't keep him stunned. Somehow Liquid did not keep him stunned.
I am amazed that I didn't, honestly.
Yeah, usually use when it will stun him. Sometimes you have to do a aerial finish on him or do a couple hits on him and he'll get stunned, but Liquid should have stunned him.
That was pretty good, Yuffie. So Leon is actually kind of helpful in this fight because he does summon his very strong blade really quickly, actually instantly. But he can still mess you up a little bit. If anything, the time lost from that fight is caused by shadows. Now, there's a nice strategy here. I walk to this corner, spawn the enemies, then walk back. This stops Tifa from actually damaging his soldier, so that I can get a Rising Sun off him. Not many people actually do that. That's one I came up for myself. And it makes me sad that no one else does it.
I actually never knew about that. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make mention of something, Liquid used his MP very smart, and he was actually able to get his MP back by the time he was able to hit Tifa, meaning he's going to be able to use Magnet in this fight and in Cloud as well, and that will help speed it up because the Final Fantasy characters are actually very, very powerful, and being able to use Magnet for them is very good.
Ah, come on. Alright, so Cloud just went into Omni Slash mode, so we're gonna Magnet if the Magnet wants to go to the right place. We're gonna Magnet these enemies just so Cloud doesn't have to go too far to actually kill them. And that ends the fight really quickly. He one-shots all of the enemies in that area except for the Morning Stars, which take 2 or 3, I think.
So Liquid, are you going to tell us the great story of Steve?
Oh boy. How we love Steve. Oh, something I should mention first. Okay, that AP boost I pick up right there, that's for a strat that's used right at the end of the game. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen in this whole game. Anyways. Story of Steve. Now, see that robot right there? One that's looking at us. Where'd he go? There he is. This is Steve. Now, we want Steve because Steve is cool, and that guy was not Steve. Now, the way you can tell Steve is that he doesn't do a long wind-up, and he stays away from the wall. So I'm thinking that this guy might actually be Steve. Ah, no! Disappoint.
He was looking so promising.
Yeah.
God damn it, Kyle.
Ah, no Steves. What's going on? Come on, Steve. Okay, there we go. This is Steve. What's up, man? Wow, so many fake Steves.
Do you want me to read any donations if we have any?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. We actually have $1 from Jack White. Apparently I owe it to the Swear Chart.
That's
Flirt with me one day. I love you, Liquid.
that is salad if I remember correctly.
Salad, where would you like this dollar to go?
I can probably guess it's gonna go towards Atlantica singing.
If you want it to go to Liquid or Runner's Choice, it's River Space Camp. It's pretty cool.
We need it.
We need it. Nobody's ever seen River Space, so click the donate there.
Also, someone brought up the idea of a donation incentive to send Hobbs to sleep. Maybe if Hobbs starts staying up for another like 36 hours or whatever he did, we should start that up. Big shout outs to J-Hobbs, by the way, while I didn't mention near the end of the fight. He has been a really big help for the entire thing, and all of this probably wouldn't be possible without him, so really awesome guy.
Yeah, I guess while this just finishes, I'll do a quick shout out to the top donators that we have. Huge shout outs to, like White said, J-Hobbs for donating $450 in total. Then
That's
we have,
insane.
yeah. Another huge shout out to Kenshin2942 for the $350 donation throughout. And another shout out to Muffin QT for donating $250.
Yeah, without Hobbs like restreaming and commentating some of the runs, this would have been a lot harder to pull off this whole marathon. He helped out so much.
Yeah, big shout outs to the restreamers, by the way. Me and Adam were trying to get this together. You know, I was a little bit worried about us actually getting some restreamers. We actually had a lot of people volunteer, and it's very awesome that we have a lot of people who are willing to be around pretty much all the time whenever they're restreaming and stuff. You got crazy people like Hobbs and BB who stay up for hours and on hours and stuff like that. BB was giving really good commentary. Hobbs was legitimately in chat for like ever.
Yeah, I think he said something like 30 hours or something.
Yeah, like Hobbs was going like crazy, man. Like he's probably sleeping like a baby right now.
Salad said put it towards Runner's Choice, so I'll send that door to Riz's face cam. This dollar can go towards Liquid Fund for the book of not spilling the pizza. Oh. Thank you very much. So this fight can be ended pretty much very quickly by doing 2 magnets really quickly. Comet Rain, and it's over. Well, little thing about me in that fight, I never actually knew that doing 2 comets instantly was actually a lot faster and a lot more consistent.
2 comments.
Sorry, 2 magnets, that's what I meant. Now, we're not going to quite fight Saladin here. We're actually going to just get this Keyblade right here. As I entered Beast's room. This Keyblade is definitely the most powerful one in the whole run, without a doubt. And you'll see why in about Agrabah.
Now we're off to Port Royal 2, which probably has what a lot of people think has one of the most annoyingest bosses in this run, which is Grim Reaper. Liquid, if you would want to explain Grim Reaper really quick before you go and fight Grim Reaper 1. We know your love for him.
Yeah, and the various times that I've actually got him caught in the wall. So Grim Reaper 1, he's not so much of a bad fight, but Grim Reaper 2 is the one that people hate more mainly because of the last phase, actually the whole fight, to be honest, purely because of how the medallions work and everything. What will happen is that Grim Reaper will go invincible, or cursed I guess, when he has any medallions on him, and they're not in the chest. But once they're all in the chest, you can actually attack him properly. Now, the reason why people didn't like this casually is purely because on the final phase, he actually picks up all 882 medallions. And it takes forever to knock out casually, but in a run, we actually knock him out of him, what, under 20 seconds? Maybe a bit more than that?
Yeah, it's really fast.
Master Form is cool.
This is also the only part of the whole run where we actually have to worry about our anti-points, but if you use drives in the right spot, then you should never have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's something a lot of people new to KH runs worry about is how we do on anti-points, but we have it routed out fairly well, to where we shouldn't ever get it.
There, I spam Blizzard here just to get him back into the corner. Now this is where jumping and Comet comes in handy, because look at that damage. Yeah, it's a bit low actually. Oh, damn. Okay, that should be fine. What? What was that? Now this is really cool, because we can just spam Blizzard, and that's all the Sora does is do, like, I don't even know how to describe what it looks like, it's just like really stylish.
Okay.
As we saw there, we just picked up Peter Pan. And for the reasons I said before, Peter Pan is a lot better than Stitch, purely for consistency. They both essentially do the same thing. Peter Pan is just a lot better. Oh wow, that's really slow, because the comet missed.
If we have time for a quick donation reading, I can do that real fast.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we got a donation from our one and only Backpack. He says,
Uh-oh.
"It's Backpack. This dollar can go to the boat named Orange Joe just to make it interesting. Liquid, I love you more than salad. Remember that, OPOP."
Thank you,
So-
Backpack.
Now Orange Joe and Tony Abbott are really, really close to each other. I believe Tony Abbott is about 50 some odd cents ahead. Let me check really fast.
Right.
No, they are actually tied right now. They're both at 51-51. So if anybody wants to see Tony Abbott, if anybody wants to see Saiyanz drive Tony Abbott through space, donate $1.
Please.
But if any-
Please.
Rant will be worth all.
it really will.
Please donate towards Tony Abbott.
Yeah, please, just Tony Abbott. Like, it's going to be so funny. Like, he'll go off for like the Destiny Islands on how much he hates Tony Abbott.
What do you want to name the ship? I'll name it Excalibur. What about you, Tony Abbott?
Gonna crash it on purpose.
Take this.
Alright, so right here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip Monochrome. Equipping Monochrome was actually something that me personally came up with. It was initially thought to not actually be worth it, but then with the more testing, it did turn out to be worth the menuing. And the reason we equip Monochrome here is because it has item boost. Now, because we have both Monochrome and the item boost ability equipped, Ethers refill a lot of your MP. And this allows us to get a strat that Riz actually came up with.
I thought you came up with this, Liquid.
I came up with Monochrome, Riz came up with the Thunder.
Mmm.
Yeah, with Monochrome equipped, we're allowed to use a comet to get into the HP barrier, and look how much MP it's actually refilled. So all I'll have to do is guard this if I'm not bad at timing, sort of delay this reaction command a bit, and then we'll have our MP back to get a Thunder doing the air to drain all the points out of him.
That worked out perfectly. That Thunder does exactly 50, I believe.
Yeah. I got kinda lucky. Did he hit barrier? Yes, it did. Nice. Alright, so here's where a lot of casual players would have got stumped. Now, with Master Form, it knocks out about 150-ish every single time you use a Thunder. We'll just keep him stunned here until he has 0. Collect all these coins. Yeah. Freeze him.
Not to mention Master Form, plus Master Form has its own draw ability, and plus Follow the Wind, it draws in more medallions towards you, which makes collecting the medallions that drop around Grim Reaper extremely simple.
Wow, that spawn at the corner was amazing.
Oh baby, that fight.
Yeah, this was a really good Grim Reaper too.
Yeah, it was fast.
Perfect comet damage every time, and really good positioning as well on the last one.
Yeah. That's why Monochrome is so useful in that.
Hey everybody, I'm picking. Are you sure? Look, it's up.
That may have actually been one of the fastest Grim Reaper 2s I've ever had, because usually he likes to spawn wherever he feels like, but that one was fixed.
Yeah, that was an amazing end to that.
So we re-equip Monochrome. And then we actually equip Draw because this is where Peter Pan starts coming in handy. And you saw I equipped... Yeah. You saw that I actually equipped Donald's Duck Flare as well. That is also going to be useful for the main boss of this world.
Before you're gonna see Liquid go and fight the 3 kids lock, shock, and barrel. Now, before we had the dance hall strat, we actually had a knock smash strat where we would use magnet twice and try to lock on the barrel.
Oh my god, what is going on? Wow.
Half of the time, that never even works. Whereas dance hall has a magnet effect that draws all 3 kids towards Jack, and like Liquid just did, sometimes you don't have to do the finisher, but if you get bad luck, like somebody ran away in the beginning and they jumped.
No. The reflect hit them too far away, and as I was doing the dance call, as I started dance call, it sort of just the reflect finisher actually hit them far enough away where the magnet didn't work anymore. That was entirely on me.
Okay, but like you saw, most of the time you don't have to use the finisher to dance ball, but
Alright, so
things like that happens, it's safe.
no Peter Pan softlock, please. That'd be nice.
Oh, I honestly didn't know Peter Pan could soft lock here.
Yeah. I actually only discovered it a couple weeks ago. I got a softlock here. No one knows what caused it, but when you beat this next minigame or this next present collection, when it comes up with I can't remember what it comes up with. I think it's like done or well done or something. If you are on a specific angle, with Peter Pan, the game will actually stay on that screen forever. It's really unusual. I'm the only one who's ever had that happen to me.
Also, I have a question for you, Liquid. Is your scene going to take place after this run, or...?
No, it's going to take place in KH2J Atlantica. I'm sorry, KH2 English Atlantica.
Okay.
Because I'm commentating that run, but I'll be up until like 5 AM, so it kind of sucks.
Fun fact, they will be singing in Japanese.
So, do not expect Liquid to know what he is saying at all.
Yeah!
What are you talking about? Liquid has a good time in KH2 FM. Of course he knows Japanese.
Alright,
I think the term is he knows Vietnam.
so these presents are random. That's all there really is. That's really all there is to say. Is just like these are incredibly random. You really want green and brown boxes. I want to get rid of the kids so they don't knock them away. I'm getting really bad luck here.
Yeah, you're getting awful luck.
Oh, here we go. It's
But yeah,
better.
like Liquid was saying, this mini game is strictly RNG.
Yeah.
And when you lock, shock, or barrel actually like just smacking them away, they just
Still wasn't
make it
bad.
which is why you end up shooting them. No,
Hey.
it's still-
A little bit below average, I reckon. So I can sort of explain the experiment fight while I do, because this is actually kind of difficult to do effectively.
Yeah, I'll do it. Basically with Experiment, you're going to start off with a Knock Smash. And the Knock Smash will kind of bring him in close, and while the Knock Smash is finishing, you're going to actually want to do a combo on him to break him apart. But whenever you try to specific him, he'll stop taking damage, and when you go on a combo finisher on him, you actually fall to the ground and you want to guard the spin move. If you don't guard it, it could actually be very bad, and could end up the fight very slow. But this should be able to do it correctly, I believe.
Yeah, nice little thing about this, just while I I wait for it to pan. If you have your back facing towards that face where I sent the body part to, it will the body part will always reform immediately. It's a nice little fact.
The cool thing about Peter Pan, I don't know if I get explained very early when we picked up Peter Pan, I don't think I was here for that part of the run. He actually stunlocks certain bosses. The experiment is one of them.
Oh
so
my god.
he's using him to get back his MP and also to keep him stunned so he doesn't DM.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, he almost
It was on the verge of breaking out.
yeah. It would have gotten to a point where like there's some runners make some mistakes sometimes in this fight where you'll accidentally use the Dark Flare and then he'll go and break apart and you kind of have to do the RC so you can't be in a limit while trying to do the RC.
Yeah.
And now it's time for Liquid to journey on a magic carpet ride.
Yeah, this is really the very first situation where you see the use of Rumbling Rose. Why it's so overpowered in a run. Also gonna pick up the bulky venom just safe. I think I'm okay on the experience. One before Jafar. Oh, sorry, before Zoldan. Alright, so
Yeah.
as I said before, a magnet counts as a finisher. And then, because we have finishing plus, it allows us to do 2 finishes. So we can get an explosion off right after the magnet. And because all the enemies are already sucked in, this does ridiculous damage. I don't know why I went that way. You'll see that right in the first fight, and pretty much for most of the run after this. Ah, damn, it sucks. You have to extra run. Yeah, that's why it's so overpowered. Because not only does it do the damage from the explosion, it actually does the damage of the magnet pushing enemies out and then pulling them back in.
Yeah, magnet explosion is a very, very, very good thing that we do in KH2 English. We do a similar thing with magnet and finishing leap in FM, but finishing leap is not as good as explosion.
No, explosion is definitely the best version of it.
Also, to bring something up, you can actually roll on the carpet in this part right here, do some interesting attacks.
Yeah.
I was able to do a spin attack, which kind of looked like it kind of looked like a hurricane blast. It was something.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely something.
Also, during the switches section, I'm gonna do a really neat trick that's well known throughout the community. It doesn't lead to any game breaks, unfortunately, but you guys will see what I'm talking about.
Nice fight.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, that was nice.
Alright, so the first switch is really straightforward, just fire while in the center of it. We also do switches in a specific order, so we end up really close to door, but we don't like have to travel too far to get to the last switch. Like if we did Thunder, Blizzard, and then Fire, then it would take way too long to travel to the last switch. And what I did there is what's called a despawn. If you're down the bottom and then you go back up, the enemies can't keep up and they just despawn. Also, this is the clip that I was talking about. Does nothing. It leads to nowhere, but it just helps with the wizard switch. Really interesting thing about this door, the loading zone here is incredibly lenient. Like, I was way behind the door.
Yeah, you can see how far off from the door you were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was BB that was way off to the left and it still counted. I'm not sure if that made it into a LiquidWifi or not.
Also, if you want, right here, I guess I could, if you want me to, I can see if there's any donations and read the incentives off.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. Currently we have no new donations, but we definitely have plenty of incentives. For $50, you can have Kiwi Justice draw you any of your favorite Kingdom Hearts characters, whether any game from the Kingdom Hearts series. Then we have a bidding war for TehRizzle Space Cam versus Singing Cyberman. Right now, Cyberman is actually winning by $8. So you'll get to hear him if he wins by the end of Monday, which is as long as the bid war goes to. You will hear him sing during his recoded run. During the kick off the extra stream after the main stream, I will be doing a blindfolded Sephiroth run if we raise up to $100. And if we're able to raise another $100 for that, I will go from a beginner blindfolded Sephiroth fight to a proud blindfolded Sephiroth fight. And yes, I will have face cam for those of you who are going to be asking that. We have the KH 1.5 cutscene percent race, and it's for the bidding wars for Name the Gummy Ship. We have $15 on Sly Rebel. We have $5 on SS Dude Nice. We have $15 on Kevin, and currently in the lead we have $16 on TehRizzle. Now, we also have Fight Sephiroth.
Excuse me.
Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Gold Crown Run. It's currently at $65.17 out of 150. So we only need to raise, I don't know, $75, $80. And we also have a bid war for the Name the Gummy Ship for Saiyanz Kingdom Hearts 1.5 All Worlds. Right now we have Orange Joe, which is currently in the lead. And now behind is Tony Abbott, which is about 28 cents behind. And then, of course, we have the Tojimaru and Chrono 23 webcams for if you guys raise $420.69, then you'll be able to see the Ancient Tojimaru and the Ancient Chrono 23. And then, finally, at the end of the marathon, if you guys send $100 to it, I believe it is a level 99 data organization race on Kingdom Hearts 2 FM. I am not too sure about that, though.
Okay, so I'm in the middle of Jafar. I'm going to try and pull off this strat effectively. If either of you could explain this fight, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess so. Are you going to be going for 2-cycle?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't really know the reason after that 2-cycle. This would be a better fight for this time, but this is not guaranteed the best. Basically, with Jamie Jafar, you need to hit his stomach in order for him to basically lower his head so you can actually attack his head. And dealing damage to his head allows you to basically just kill him pretty much. There's a 2-cycle strat which will cap the version, and it's the fastest strat. Basically what it involves you doing is having a really good slide back, extra spin attack, allowing you to, or doing an extra spin RC, which allows you to actually pretty much 2 cycle runs. The usual strat that most beginner runners do is a 3 cycle strat. However, once you get really advanced at this game and you want to really optimize your run, you should go for the 2 cycle strat. It is faster.
It's only faster by about 5 seconds, so I had really, really good damage on that fight. Usually I have just over 2 bars. I had actually lower than 2 bars after the first cycle.
Yeah, that was an extremely good fight.
Yeah.
And it's
That was
actually
really
not
good.
the easiest thing to pull off either, so really good.
Yeah. And sadly, this is the only time that we use Decisive Pumpkin, besides equipping it to Valor form for the Zaldin fight that's coming up next.
Yeah, this next one might ruin a couple people's childhoods if they played this game as a kid and couldn't get past Zaldin.
Whenever Sora dies,
I'll explain it when I get into the fight.
and while we do, we really...
So,
Oh, sorry.
I don't really know how to oh, yeah, if you're gonna explain the Dragoon fight, go ahead, because I have no idea how to really explain it.
Oh, well, this fight is just similar to all of Agrabah. It's just magnet explosion. It's actually kind of precise, the timing and the positioning of where you can Sora. Because you want enough MP to get another magnet off as the final wave dragon spawn and get a comet off. Fortunately, I kind of got a bit trolled with the last one, but it was still a good fight.
Give me strength.
Okay, so in this fight, we defeat Zaldin in about under 30 seconds flat. Now, because we have the 2 strongest Keyblades we have at the moment, Rumbling Rose and Decisive Pumpkin on, Valor reaction commands do insane damage. You'll see it in this fight.
Yeah, basically, what happens is, he collects at least 5 jumps in this first attack, which he is doing right now, and he's going to use 3 of them, and Zaldin is going to retaliate with an attack, which he wants at least 9 for, which unfortunately he did not get.
Yeah, I
So
got bad pattern.
Yeah. He's gonna have to wait till Zaldin does another attack like he did. Then he's going to use all 9 of the jumps that he just collected. And by the time all 9 jumps are done, is going to be almost dead. And then Liquid can just finish him off with a full aerial combo with a square finisher.
Yeah. A lot of people had trouble with Zaldin as a kid, and doing that was... when I first did that strat, it was kind of ridiculous. So coming up here, I just hit 31, and there's 2 reasons why 31 is important in this run. First off, we set Goofy to Sora attack. That so he doesn't mess up the Axel fight a bit later. We equip combination boost. That's the first reason. That's one of the reasons why we need to be 31. You get combination boost at 31, and it allows the limits to last for quite a bit longer. So instead of doing the standard 2 trinities with solo trinity, you could actually get 3 off, and that makes stuff at the end game really, really insane. And then, of course, being 31 for Zaldin, we get the right amount of damage off to be able to do the strat that I did. If we're level 30, then you actually have to do an alternate strat, which wastes time, because you can actually go into the air and waste a lot of time. So this fight is very heavily RNG dependent. Really, you want Riku to do the slow attack. That's not the slow attack, Riku. Come on. Because then you can get Trinity finishes off, and they do ridiculous damage. Yeah, that attack is the one you want. That was a really good fight, though.
Yeah, this fight's a lot better on FM. On English, we don't have the we don't have limit form as a resource, so it doesn't allow us to have a better ending, and we don't have enough damage usually to be able to kind of like end the fight with Trinity. So that kind of sucks, but we still have horizontal slash, which is really nice, and you can still finish it fairly well, which Liquid did.
Yeah. So, because I really don't feel comfortable doing Genie strats, I'm just going to use Comet strats on Storm Rider, just so everyone knows.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can explain that if you want, White.
Yeah, if Liquid wants you to explain it, that's fine with me.
Yeah, just wait till I get into the fight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, you see here how I have only 2 drive. This fight is pretty much dependent on getting all your drive back. You can do that, you can get about a full bar back by doing Magnet right at the start and then doing Trinity with major drive. As I said before, it pushes the enemies in and out of the Magnet and gets quite a lot of drive back. Plus it does a really good amount of damage to the Bolt Towers and that one Nightwalker. Unfortunately, one Bolt Tower didn't get caught in, so this probably won't end. Yeah, it did, nice. And now I have all my drive back.
Let's go.
Having all your drive, you can actually go into Valor form here. Doesn't save that much time, but it does save a little bit, so.
Wait.
Again, another fight that's just magnet explosion. If we're fast enough with the first magnet, we won't. It can go right above Sora, and that's really good because the last wave actually just spawns directly in the center. Ah, man. Come on. Yeah, I got 3 bars back. That's fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll explain the Storm Rider.
Go for it.
Fight real quick. Okay, so Storm Rider actually has an HP barrier in the beginning of the fight. Well, an HP gate that you do not want to get past on the fight. So as you saw, Liquid goes into Valor form because you're going to do a full combo with a square finisher in the beginning of the fight, and then you're going to be doing about 2 or 3 hits with a square finisher to just barely keep above that HP barrier, because if you go below it, after the RC, Storm Rider will instantly knock you off. And then after that, you're just going to just go crazy with combos in Valor form. And then afterwards, you're going to revert. You're going to see him start Comet with Donald, and then you're going to see him rush forward and start spamming combos while doing the RC for Donald at least 3 times, and then he's going to use Comet Rain while finishing an explosion combo to deal as much damage as he can before Storm Rider knocks him off.
That was really good damage.
Oh baby, that's like perfect damage. So this strat uses 2 ethers, whereas the Genie strat's nearly the same thing, except you use Genie, and
Nice.
the Genie strat saves 2 ethers, and like you saw, you just reflect the RC and finish with Duck Flare.
Yeah.
Pretty simple, like you explained.
One thing to actually note in that fight, if you're too quick on your combos, because we have Rumbling Rose, Sora actually do a second finisher, and you don't want that because that finisher makes him fly off Storm Rider. The whole aim of Storm Rider is just to stay on his back until you have like less than 2 bars.
Yeah. For those of you who do not know what attack Liquid is talking about, Sora will actually spin, and he'll launch himself into the air while spinning, which will gain him some height, and you'll fall off of Storm Rider and you can't recover.
It's very hard to recover from that fight. If you mess it up, then wow, go into the go into the gummy mission, please. And this is the last gummy mission of the entire game.
So yeah, fun fact, but you can actually do or use a bathroom break right here.
Yeah, you can use the bathroom break, but I choose not to because I have no need to go.
Yeah, whether you need to go to the bathroom or you need to take a turbo poop.
Yeah, that's the Riz. Yeah, you have about maybe 30 to 40 seconds to take a bathroom break before you start being in real danger. Oh, fun fact about these ships right here. They're actually invisible. You see there, my gummy ship actually went right through it. It didn't damage me. They aren't actually fully loaded and they don't do damage. These big ones up here, they actually do damage, so if I do the... You know, if it wants to work. Nope, okay, I'm low enough. Yeah, you get the point. Those ones actually do a little bit of damage. It's nothing really major. A nice little fact there.
Also, if you want me to, I guess I can go over the incentives, and if we receive any donations, I can go over that real fast.
Yeah, go for it.
We still haven't received any donations yet, but we still have plenty of incentives. We have Kiwi drawings for $50. Kiwi Justice, who's in chat right now, will draw you a picture of any Kingdom Hearts character of your liking. We still have the bidding war that doesn't end till Monday of TehRizzle's Facecam versus Singing Cyberman. Right now, Cyberman is beating TehRizzle's Facecam by $8. So if Cyberman still is ahead by that time, he will be singing during his recoded run. But if you guys end up tying both of them, you will not only get to hear Cyberman singing during his recoded run, but you will also be able to get to see Riz's Facecam and get a tour-led igloo. Then we also have of course, the bidding war between the Name the Gummy ship for the KH 1.5 cutscene %, which is right now Sly Rebels at $15, SS Did Nice is at $5, Kevin is at $15, and then the lead right now is TehRizzle for $16. If you want any of those to get donated to, just tell me in donation. We also have the KH2 FM Gold Crown. BB will be fighting Sephiroth during the run if the donation of $150 is met. Right now we have $65, and so it's about $75 until BB can do that. Also, we have another Gummy Ship bidding war for KH 1.5 All Worlds in Sally's run. Right now, Orange Joe is leading for $51, and Tony Abbott is behind by 28. Tony Abbott, apparently, from what I've been hearing from White Liquid, is that Saiyanz will go on a rant.
Yeah, he will.
Tony Abbott, how much he hates him. So I think it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I'd say it would absolutely be worth donating for the Tony Abbott name.
To interrupt, I guess it's one of the last chances I'll get to bring this up. I would actually like to bring in a guest commentator whenever Liquid gets into the Luxord fight. I want to ask you, Liquid, if it's okay if we have someone else explain the Luxord fight to the chat.
I think I know who that is, and that is absolutely fine.
Alright, I'll work out a deal with this guy, so.
And the last two incentives that last three is the KH1.5 comedy percent race with Tojimaru and Chrono. If we raise $420.69, you will get to see the ancient and old Tojimaru and Chrono 23's faces during the runs. And then, of course, we have, if donation goal is for $100, you will be able to get to see a level 99 data organization race. And then, to start off the after party stream, which starts on Tuesday night or Wednesday morning for people in Eastern Standard Time, I will be taking off with a blindfolded Sephiroth beginner fight if the donation of $100 is met, and if a donation of $200 is met, I will bump that difficulty up to Proud, and I have decided that I will probably, if we have time, do both beginner and Proud. So it'll be pretty interesting. We have plenty of incentives for you guys to go through, and they're all worth it, especially Tony Abbott.
Yeah, the Tony Abbott naming the ship will definitely be worth it. If you guys are going to donate for anything, I'd say definitely donate for that.
Yeah.
Wow, it didn't revert. That's weird. Must be because I got hit on the same frame.
Getting back to the run real quick, what you saw Liquid do is he actually used a drive recovery while he was in Valor form. Now what that does is that keeps you from going to, I think it's two drive bars, so when you revert from Valor, so that way you have enough drive form to summon Peter Pan before running into the mansion fight, which he is starting right now. And the mansion fight is just another magnet explosion spam while Peter Pan runs around and attacks the enemies that are stuck in the magnet and drops countless MP bubbles, which keeps your MP filled basically the whole fight.
Yeah, this is the main reason why we switched into Peter Pan over Stitch, is because of this fight. Wow, and I'm getting pretty unlucky here.
But yeah, this fight just, I guess a break from really big strats that are about to come up here soon.
Yeah.
Up next is the Axel fight, which can be quite annoying because Axel can either help you in the fight or he can destroy you. And it's like a 50-50 chance on what he will do, but most of the time, most of the runners in this game will actually get it to where he uses a dashing attack that spreads the nobodies away from you when they're in the middle of your magnet.
There is actually one attack that Axel can where he sort of spins his blades, I don't know what they're called, sort of spins them vertically. It pulls them in and out of the magnet over and over again. Because it does so many hits, it actually does a lot of damage. Everything else that Axel does will actually be disadvantageous.
Yeah. And then after that, we have our final stretch of the boss rush for the end of the game.
Yeah, this is like the boss gauntlet. And
White. Oh, go ahead, Liquid.
Oh no, you first. I can wait a little bit.
Okay, I was just gonna ask White if he wanted to explain Zigbar this time, or if he wants me to do it again.
Yeah, if Liquid wants to focus, I can explain Zigbar.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Just yeah, thank you very much. So, one last trick in this run that can kill your run really badly if you miss it. I hope I get it. It's frame perfect and everything, so see if I can get it this run. I'm pretty consistent at it, so. This is a very good fight so far.
The fight is actually going surprisingly well.
That was amazing.
Oh baby, that fight. Oh my god.
Literally blade shard.
Literally blade shard.
Really bleach. Alright, so this is the second last menu of the, actually, last menu depending on your preference. Okay, so here we unequip Slapshot, we take off Draw, we equip Magic Lock on, and you'll see why later. Also re-equip Aerial Finish, and then we set our elixirs to auto refill. And the really last run killer is just after this loading screen, so hope that I don't lose a run.
Yeah, up next is,
Oh no!
for,
Oh, I thought I failed it then.
oh god. Yeah, but, Zigbar's up next. It's a very, I think it's one of the most interesting fights, strats in general in this, in KH2 English. It's just awesome to see one of the hardest bosses in this game get destroyed like he does.
I failed Rox's skip, but then I managed to salvage it, so.
Dang.
Alright, so I just saved the run.
Also, you picked up the chest earlier in Timeless River, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Liquid picks up that chest, so that way at the Moogle shop up here, he can pick up an extra elixir.
Wow, I have a lot of money.
Yeah. He's going to
Jeez,
sell
what?
and buy as many ethers as he can, which means he bought 14, so he's perfectly set, because you're
Yeah, I've got one extra, so.
12? Or no, it's 13, yeah. You want 13, but now I'll hand this over to White so he can explain the Zigbar fight.
Alright.
So what he's going to be doing is he's going to be using players and aerial combos in order to continuously keep Zigbar stunned and deal loads of damage into him in order to skip his DM. So at first he's mostly just going to be trying to guard / dodge his bullets, and then whenever he goes for the reload, he's going to go in with the duck player and combo, and he's going to try and get that off. Something that is very interesting is how after doing 2 duck players in this fight, whenever you're going for the third one, you actually don't want to combo him. The reason you don't want to combo him is because it would be very difficult, and I think it's almost impossible to get the 4th duck player off whenever you go into it'll be very difficult to get the 4th duck player off. So you actually, whenever you do the 3rd duck player in the fight, you do not want to hit him at all. You kind of just want to use the duck player immediately.
Yeah, in the 3rd Duck Flare, if you hit him during it, he'll actually, his revenge value will be way too high for you to get the last Duck Flare off, and he'll just break out. That was a perfect fight.
There you go.
Yeah, that's how Zigbar is done, and there goes your childhood, ladies and gentlemen, who had problems with Zigbar.
Alright, I'm bringing in the co-commentator.
Go for it. Dude.
I need hitbox. Okay.
I am Riz! This strat here was discovered by Riz. If you fly with Peter Pan, it's like not less than a second faster, so.
Tell me when it loads.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get pop out because some reason hitbox is done.
Yeah, we got our special guest commentator to explain the Saiyanz strats on Luxord.
Yes. He's going to explain how Tony Abbott throws all of his cards at you.
So basically,
try-
how this strat was found was I was doing ILs with Luxord because I was too fucking good.
One
for
for the swear jar.
that I needed to find an optimized strat for Luxord. So then I thought to myself, fuck, what are our options here?
Two.
DM skips for bitches. Doing the minigame is fucking retarded. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fail the fucking minigame, but first there are particular requirements to this strat. Over 18 times, like I should take it into it, and you have to like just say, what the fuck am I doing? What to do? When you see fresh trying, what do you do in this game? Then summon G, put him into wisdom, and then what I want you to do from there is do an explosion, and then a dodge search. Then after that, go into Brute Trinity, and then from there, we're gonna summon Stitch, because we got Stitch in this route.
I was too busy focusing on Saiyanz coming into the TeamSpeak that I forgot to equip Monochrome.
Well,
It's alright.
And then, yeah, that's basically how the strat goes. Like, more than well, like, this is revolutionized speedrunning. Honestly, people just think after someone finds something so revolutionary and breaking towards the speed that like, the Legend of Zelda run is 6 blocks. We made Ocarina of Time 18 minutes, but Saiyanz made Luxord like 15 seconds slower. Really, like, open your eyes and realize that you're all living in a lie. The truth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We both know that, right? It's true, beautiful dream. Okay.
Alright, so
Very well, Sally.
I could scream.
alright. I suppose I should alright, so I suppose I should probably explain the Luxord fight.
Do you know the rules?
Wow, Theo. Theo, what? Why Theo? I blame Theo for this. I blame Theo. This is meant to be consistent.
There you go. See what Liquid did there? He's doing the correct strat. He's implementing the same strat. He's doing everything. Watch this time.
What? That's meant to be consistent.
Watch this. Just watch.
That's actually meant to be consistent.
Get ready, boys. Get ready, boys. 5, 4.
Screw Theo. Screw Theo.
Think around the triangle, guys. Think around the triangle and open your eyes to the true Luxord.
alright, so Liquid, you can explain Luxord now.
Alright. So alright, I suppose I should probably explain what happened at the end there. Theo came up with a quote-unquote strat that was meant to get the final minigame to be able to be done incredibly quickly. Apparently that strat is not a thing anymore, because Theo was cool. Anyways, basically what you do with Luxord is all you have to do is Trinity spam him, and then you do the card minigames. And a fun thing with the card minigames in this game, you can actually hold on a second. Are you? Yeah, go for it.
Okay. You forgot to put monochrome again, by the way.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I use elixirs for this fight, so big difference.
Well, Saiyanz is basically, how do you say it, knock smash spam, and after the first knock smash, if you were using ethers, you'd actually stun those ones by using 1 or 2 hits, but Liquid uses all of his elixirs here to just completely wreck Saiyanz, as you're seeing right now.
Anyways.
Also, for new runners, really quick, when you're learning this fight, doing the last knock smash, do not use explosion. Start the knock smash before you start the I know a lot of people who have my England is bad, who have had a lot of problems with that because they do the explosion. Also, remember to equip monochrome.
Yeah, I just did it. Alright, so back to Loxid. With this card minigame, where he turns into the cards and you can flip them, it's only on English and J, not in FM for some reason. You can actually flip them before he goes into the ground. It's a really weird mechanic, it just makes it a bit faster. Hey, got monochrome, guys. Calm down.
Also, I would like to explain right here, we basically take off all of Riku's abilities but Cure Potion, because what's it called? Eternal Session can actually get in the way, especially for the magic lock-on strats for using that you're going to see for Armor Zemnis 2. It could actually get in the way because you may accidentally use Eternal Session instead of using Trinity. So we take off Eternal Session for that reason, and another reason why is because it sucks in English. And the only thing useful about Riku is the fact that he can heal you through the final fights if you need him.
Yeah, interesting thing about Dark Aura and Dark Shield, because they're triangle reaction commands, they actually get in the way of doing, more specifically for Final Zemnis, doing the reversals and stuff. They get really, really in the way, and it's annoying. Also, this is probably my weakest fight in endgame, so I'm gonna try and focus on this.
Yeah, basically this fight is Trinity spam, and there's actually, I think it's a two-frame window where you can get a slide dash off in the beginning of the first Zemnis fight right there, and right in the beginning to deal extra damage, and it actually saves quite a bit of time if you're able to pull it off. But if not, then it's just Trinity spam, honestly. It's guards, attacks, Trinity spam, either Trinity spam, and hope you don't get stuck in the DM, but how we have it set up. I really don't know how to explain this fight other than it's Trinity spam. Oh, I know this part. You can actually, when Zemnis lands right here, if you delay your explosion on your combo, you're actually able to catch him like Liquid did in a Trinity by stun locking him with a slide dash, and then instantly Trinitying again to get extra damage in. Also, I want to point out another thing that's quite deadly about using that strat. It makes the chances, from what I've found out, of Zemnis doing his building phase at the beginning of the fight again. It increases it by, like, I think 10%, which is really huge. But if it happens, then it could be a huge problem.
Alright, cool. Got a perfect fight. Alright, so a bit of a fact about my record in this game. If I had have had that fight, my record would have actually been a 4-hour and 2-minute record. So, but unfortunately that's my weakest fight, and I actually practiced the hell out of it before I did the marathon. So I'm much better with it now.
So right up here, excuse my French. I'm pretty sure.
No, we got an alternation for it now.
We got an alternation?
Yeah. Okay, you ready for this? Who's ready? The whole chat
ready.
better be ready for this. White, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I think I'm ready.
All right. Screw skyscrapers!
Screw Christ! Fuck buildings. Excuse my French.
Alright.
But yeah.
So, interesting thing about these engines up here. all we do up there is just magnets. We actually time our magnets correctly, so we have literally 1 MP left for the next engine. So then we can get a magnet off, and then we go into master form. And the reason we go into master form I'll explain after I beat the second engine. Yeah, this is the final boss phase. This is looking like it might be a 405 or a 406, which is pretty good for a marathon run. Yeah, if we time it right, we should have exactly 1 MP left by the time this engine is on the edge of blowing up.
Yeah, and sadly after the engines, we're going to get to the core, and sadly that will be the last time you will see Chicken Little. So RIP Chicken Little, 2006 to 2014.
Right. The reason we use master form here is there is a master form glitch. It's one of the very little glitches in this game. You can actually refill your drive fully by using a magnet and then reverting from master form. It's a really weird mechanic. We don't know why it works. It just, for some reason, if Donald and Goofy aren't in your party and there's enemies being hit, the drive will just refill super quick. Like if you watch down the bottom, it's very quick to refill.
Also, really quick, if you want, right here, you guys will see, really fast, you guys will see the true power of Knock Smash at the end of this fight. You'll just see how much damage Knock Smash does and why it was nerfed in FM. If there's time, unless you want me to wait till Dragon's End this, to check to see if we have any donations.
It's prefer if you just wait till Dragon's End this. This is a really good fight.
Alright. Sounds good.
Wow, that was a very good fight. Right.
Oh, that was smooth. But yeah, the damage that Knock Smash does right here is just ridiculous, bringing it all the way down to the last part.
Sometimes you can even completely kill it. It's very hard to do though.
Yeah.
Alright, so this fight is a mixture of timing reflex, timing combos, and using Valor Genie at the right times. And as you saw before, Valor Genie is incredibly powerful. Getting you down about a quarter of a bar with the finisher. And wow, okay, my foot didn't register.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen, but it's very rare that it never does. That the game will eat your input.
Also, a nice, because we have level 3 summon, it actually makes this fight a lot faster. Right. If there are any donations and free donation incentives, go for it.
Yeah, okay. Let me check real quick. We have one donation for $5 from Tyler Froman. I just started to watch these speedruns, and it really makes me want to play Kingdom Hearts again. I know you guys will make your goal. All of you have put time into this, and you deserve to go to AGDQ. Good luck. Tyler, is there any donation incentive that you would like us to go to? Bidding war between TehRizzle Facecam, Singing Cyberman, Blindfolded Sephiroth, Tony Abbott, Gummy Ship, there's just so many. Fight Sephiroth during KH2 FM Goldtron run, which BB will do. Then we have the Kojima Inferno webcams, and then we have the level 99 data org.
This fight is really just slowing down the pace, and it's kind of a boring fight, to be honest. Just unfortunate that it happens in the final boss sequence, because the final bosses are like really hype, except for this one. This one just gets really boring. White, when we get into Amazonas 2, you can explain Magic Lock-on strats if you want.
Yeah. So, to quickly go over what the next run is going to be. The next run is actually going to be Birth by Sleep All Stories by Silver. It is actually probably one of the most hyped runs of the marathon. Definitely, this day has been an amazing day for the marathon. We raised a lot of money. You guys have probably had a lot of fun, and we've definitely had a lot of fun doing these. And Birth by Sleep All Stories is definitely a run you guys are going to want to stay around to catch.
Yeah, that run is going to be really hype.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that, let me pull up the schedule. After Birth by Sleep All Stories as well, we are going to be having a KH1.5 cutscene percent race between RebelWatt, Zetris, and J-Hub's 296. They're going to be at hits 15%. They're going to be watching all of 1.5 cutscenes and having a lot of fun. That's definitely going to be a stream that you guys are going to want to watch. However, it is that kind of an awkward hour, so. Yeah, tomorrow is also a really good day. Bloody Biscuit is going to be doing a gold crown speed run. Definitely something you guys are going to want to check out. So, the KH Marathon has been on for probably about, what would you say, it's been about 1.5 days now?
Yeah, maybe a little bit over 1.5 days now.
Yeah, so I mean, like, we're not even 2 days through our 4-day marathon, and it's only going to get better and better from here, guys. So, definitely stick around, have some fun, talk and chat.
We are actually barely 36 hours into the run, like into our marathon right now.
Oh wow! We're almost like a third, 3/4 of the way to our goal. That's insane.
Yeah. And I'm gonna I think just a huge shout out to everybody who's donated, especially the top donators, J-Hob's Muffin, and just everybody else who's donated. The huge amounts of money who've supported us. Just thank you all so much. We appreciate it. We love all you guys.
Alright, Dragon Zemnis is down.
Okay. I guess at this point I should explain Magic Lock-on strats. So, recently found there's actually an ability called Magic Lock-on. What it does is, if you use any type of magic, it will automatically lock on to an enemy that you are able to lock onto. So what you can do is you can use Magnet, Thunder, or pretty much any type of magic. I believe except for Reflect. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Reflect doesn't work.
Yeah, but you can use pretty much every type of magic except for Reflect to lock on timers on this while you're out after doing the building RC. And actually be able to use Trinity out of that after locking on, and basically just work right to him, and it saves a really good amount of time. It is an extremely fun thing to watch as well.
Yeah, it's one of the most insane strats I've seen any Kingdom Hearts game. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, definitely. It saves a lot of time too, and it looks really awesome. And it took we just recently found this. It's pretty crazy. It's something that's really great about these games, that we're always finding new strats, and we're always finding new ways to optimize the game right here. As you can see, the Magic Lock-on just, he did the Magic Lock-on.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
That's pretty much it. This fight's pretty self-explanatory. All you want to do pretty much is just use some Trinities, and then you want to pop some things before he goes back, so you can go right into the, Magic Lock-on.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite strat to pull off in this entire game at the moment.
Yeah, this strat is really cool.
kind of want to take a bit of damage to reheal just in case. I don't think he's gonna heal me. Alright, I think he'll heal me from this. Want to be a bit safer? There we go.
Nice. But yeah, as you can actually see, what Liquid did was he only did 2 Trinity finishers there. During that specific part of the Amazon fight, he doesn't have a lot of fear. He doesn't, like, to reach his next HP barrier isn't a lot of help, so you just want to do the 2. Because if you do the 3, you're actually pushing him in the first and be able to get the fear off, and you'll be able to use that block on, so it's overall slower.
Yeah.
What are you going to explain finals on this?
I will explain finals on this. Alright, so... Yeah, where's KH2? I need to tell him to stop the timer.
Okay.
Alright, so this is the final boss of the game. The strat we have for this is we pretty much... He never moved after the first, like, what? Say 50 or 30 seconds. And that time we get a lot of damage off onto him. So that reflect at the start actually skips the animation that throws you up into the air, that triggers this area. And then we just time reflects pretty specifically. And then we fall to the ground towards the end there to make sure we get this cutscene to happen. And afterwards we fail. We intentionally fail that reaction command so we can get a Trinity off instantly. It is possible to do this with getting the reaction command, but it's really difficult. Then we do two Trinities. Have to get him down to pretty low health here, so I'm just gonna quickly do that. Alright, so at this point we do 2 ethers. And as you can see, with the second ether, my MP is almost refilled. And that is just enough for me to do an air combo, and then get another Trinity off at the end of the air combo, as long as you're using horizontal slashes. And this whole sequence allows us to skip everything about Xemnas. Wow, I can't believe that almost didn't kill. And that's the end of the game. So, yeah, KH2, I'll tell you when to split, or when to stop the timer. So I think this is a 406.
Really good job, Liquid.
That was a really good run.
Wait,
Yeah.
you need to 4 hours and 20 minutes. You're a confirmed hacker. Please leave right now.
Dang, I'm not a hacker.
Yeah, 406, a low 406 is a really good run for a marathon, especially since with the really bad Beast Castle.
Also, what's coming up next while this cutscene is going, KH2.5 Birth by Sleep Final Mix All Stories. Critical, and it's ran by Silver GU, the best goo out there. He will be running that, and it's going to be very hype because I think it's the first time anybody's ever done it on Critical. And he will be fighting No Heart and Armor of the Master at the end of the run, which will be very, very cool to watch. For those of you who who have never seen Birth by Sleep Final Mix and its secret bosses.
So yeah, that's Kingdom Hearts 2 done in 4 hours, 6 minutes and 4 seconds. I hope you all enjoyed my run, hope you all enjoyed the commentary. Anyone who's interested in running this game, I recommend you go check out KHLeaderboards.com.
We did it!
That will have, under leaderboard information, it will have a lot of information on running this game. It's pretty in detail. So yeah, thank you very much for watching.
Sora.
Yeah, really good
I
job,
can't.
Liquid.